Yeah. Everything live. Looking good. Teleport nearby. Remember what I was...
Furbo snapped a pic of me on the street without my consent just now.
Head back.
Fame isn't exactly good news for the nameless.
Wait, what? What is going on right now? Wait. Oh, right. So... Okay, Sparkle gave us the thing, and... Okay, good. Okay.
Even the resellers have received their shipments, and mine still.
Unlimited retreat, 200 credits. Come in for a look.
100.
Confident. He was here once.
Okay.
We're almost at Dovebrook District.
Welcome.
This is Dovebrook. Okay.
Quite a bustling district. Is this really where Himiko lived back then?
It's been 15 years since I've been back. I wonder what's become of these houses now. If they're being rented out, or if they've been sold off already. Perhaps they've become like the Graphia family. Nothing but empty shells of their former glory. Let's go. Stay safe on the road.
Oh god, lots of things around. But focus on story right now.
This place seems to have changed a lot.
Oh,
Holy verboli! Wait, you really came!
There's a Furbo calling out to you. Why don't we go take a look?
hi, you little shit.
Lord, I haven't forgotten a single thing about the compensation.
Uh-huh.
This Furbo was actually waiting outside the magazine's office just to make amends? Furbo absurdo.
And you are?
A tabloid journalist who took my picture. You told Himiko about the whole series of events with the tabloid journalist following you and following you in the compensation claims. Looks like destiny wanted you two to meet again, and maybe score you a nice fat paycheck while at it.
Would you mind coming into our magazine office to talk? Let's discuss compensation, shall we?
Oh. Didn't the monkey say that the guy is on the run currently because he can't afford to pay rent or something like that? We aren't getting anything.
Looks like the magazine publisher has taken over this entire building.
Himeko, is this your home?
Strictly speaking, the entire street where this building stands belongs to my family's estate. It's said that, in their heyday, the Graphia family owned property all across plain Arcadia. But by my generation, very little was left. When my journey reaches its end, will anyone in this world be able to inherit anything from me?
Mom!
Silly child. What nonsense are you talking about? Come, let's go inside the magazine office and see what this little Furbo is up to.
Okay.
Hey there, Paraprince! I brought quite an impressive creditor to visit you.
Beep beep. Debt collector signal detected. I'm out of here.
No.
Don't run! It's the Great Raccoon from the Astral Express! Furbos and raccoons. We're all one big family.
Beep boop. Family or not, you're all just here to collect debts, aren't you?
Okay, what's it gonna be for the compensation?
Great Raccoon, that jerk of a company president ditched everyone to dodge the debts. We brothers haven't gotten paid in months. As you can see from our sorry state, even if you sold us all for Furbo Hot Pot, you wouldn't get much money back. But I've got a plan. We can work together for some mutual raccoon Furbo benefits. After all, Furbobo Weekly does have quite a readership. Right now, the hottest news in all of Plain Arcadia is the arrival of the Astral Express.
Obviously,
Once
yes.
you become the company president, Great Raccoon,
Oh,
Furbobo
no.
Weekly can go full throttle for you, becoming the Express's exclusive media outlet, churning out a string of hot scoops. In no time, Furbobo Weekly will be the #1 gossip magazine. We won't have to worry about our salaries, and Great Raccoon won't have to worry about compensation.
Oh. Great, you want me to work for you, basically.
No way! No way! As your devoted fans, me and my bros sincerely want to compensate you handsomely for your emotional distress.
Haha.
A magazine publisher? Now that is interesting. What do you think?
What are you interested, Himeko?
These Furbos may be crafty and full of tricks, but they can definitely help us out. A media outlet working for you, and a network of informants who can run around everywhere? Having a logistics team like that during the Phantasmoon games would come with many perks.
What do
And
the
best
games
of
even
all,
involve again?
They're free.
We haven't been told, have we? We just know that there are going to be a certain amount of players. So tell me, what does the company president have to do?
Being a company president is actually super easy. Just follow me.
What, do I just get to sit around and tell you guys briefly what to do? Give us a new company. Ah. Sit down. Oh no. When you're done, read it. Furbo journalist invite you to the work group chat. Remember, save any good stickers. Help yourself to coffee and tea in the break room. It's usually not that great. From 2 p.m. to midnight, the magazine is most active, so try to stay online as much as possible. The Furbos are very obedient as long as you know a little management and handling subordinate. Oh boy. There are only Furbos and the president, if you notice that. Anyone else do not look at them, do not respond. Really? Can I go into one of those rooms over there? What the... Oh, we're just gonna publish okay. Sparkle, I hope you enjoy that pose. I already told you Sparky paid for it. Hi, Sparky. Fun fact, Slander's a crime too, you know. Does anyone notice these instant cameras popping up? Oh yeah, these things that... Alright, I got it. Now delete the post. If too many people find out, I'll be stuck in the waiting line. Why is Furbo giving birth to a photo? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, great. Left everything. What is this? Huh. Okay, Great Raccoon, beside me and Paraprince, you haven't... Besides me and Paraprince, you haven't met the rest of the Furbo weekly staff, right? A lot of Furbos have been dying to meet their new boss. I'll add you to the work group chat right now and introduce you properly. Hmm? Hey, a new Furbo is here? New Furbo, gotta drop a selfie. Should I drop a pic? The new president is here. Huge welcome to our president. Red hot superstar baseball raccoon. All hail president, all hail president, all hail president, all hail president. We want more relaxed. Wow, the president looks so mysterious. I'm truly... Okay. Oh my god. Oh, 99 plus has been muted. Okay. So I'm assuming this is just the a more involved... Oh my god.
That's all it takes? Okay, from now on, I'm your new company president.
Woohoo! Great Raccoon is our new company president! Ha! Whatever mission you assign, we brothers will get it done for you. Anything else you'd like us to do?
Change the name.
Boss? You don't like Verbobo gossip? What name would you prefer then?
Custom name 3.
Oh, that's quite a unique name. Are you sure?
Yes.
In return, make sure you create some big news stories. Oh, and that journalist Furbo who wrote that slander about you? HR will fire him. We don't need an employee around here who's got beef with the company president.
Wait. Send him together intel at the school.
I heard a supplicant has appeared at Graphia Academy. Should we have him take some pictures there for you?
Yes.
No problem. I'll arrange it right away. This Furbo will issue the order. Stay tuned for his first-hand report.
Looks like you're already getting into the groove of being a company president. We're pretty much done here, and Dun Hung and Sunday should be arriving soon as well. I'll just have them meet us here at the publishing house.
Okay, we're gonna wait, but real quick, I need caffeine. I really need caffeine. Okay. Got the orca juice. Wait for companion. Turn off that, please. Thank you. After a brief moment, Don Hung and
Himiko.
Sunday arrive.
We're here.
Slower than expected, huh? Looks like you had quite a harvest.
That's, difficult to say.
Ah, Miss Himiko. And Benefactor is here too. It's been a while. I've missed you all dearly.
Ting Yoon, let me hug you.
Mr.
Pluck your
Yoon.
tail.
Are you representing the Xianzhou on this diplomatic mission to Plain Arcadia?
This is a matter of great importance. A humble girl like me doesn't have that kind of standing. I'm just tagging along with General Yao Guang of the Yuchui to help out with odd jobs. I happened to run into these two on the way.
The seer strategist. What happened on this journey?
Sorry, there was a bit of a hiccup. I accidentally put on a mask of elation. Now I'm a supplicant in the Phantom Moon Games.
You bastard.
Well, that's quite unexpected.
I know the Express has been seeking to join the Phantom Moon Games, and I've been quite curious about that. Sorry. Did I make things more complicated than they needed to be.
Maybe.
No need to apologize, Sunday. You are a companion of the Trailblaze. No nameless would ever stop a companion from finding their own path.
Many thanks.
But wait, did you just say accidentally?
It's a long story. I'm afraid we'll have to wait for General Yao Guang to explain it herself.
Oh boy.
She was with us just now, but somehow disappeared without a trace.
Madame Yao is always like this. She probably disappeared suddenly to deal with something urgent.
This seer strategist is just as elusive as the rumors say. Should we wait for her?
No need. I wouldn't dare impose. The tides of fate shifted. I had to delay my steps to arrive at the proper time. I asked for your understanding.
How did you get in
Oh
here?
my. Counting me, we make exactly 6. Let me do some calculations.
There are 2 men
Your fortune in
and
the coming
4
days
women.
looks grim. You'd better watch out. Wheel. Makes sense. You got what you wanted today. The fates spell danger. This matter is most likely connected to that blade.
Oh boy, your ex-boyfriend.
Ah, the little fox's misfortune has overflowed into good luck. She's blessed with constant good fortune, a true harbinger of prosperity. Huh. That's weird. I can't see yours.
Is it the mem
So,
hat?
you're that trail.
Hold on, what is here it goes? Your fortune in the coming days looks grim. That was Himiko. Oh boy. Mom, please don't die.
Trailblazer Fushuen mentioned.
Yes.
Your reputation precedes you, seer strategist. I'm Himiko, navigator of the Astral Express. Whatever's on your mind, you can discuss it with me.
My sincerest apologies. When a diviner encounters someone whose fate is unfathomable, we can't help but feel 3 parts excited, 3 parts flustered, 3 parts curious, and 1 part awestruck.
Oh, I have that
What do
effect
you
on
mean
you.
by unfathomable?
My eye of Ishvara can scan the aura of fortune surrounding each of you, manifesting as weal or woe signs above your foreheads. I'd like to divine your fortunes as a welcome gift. However, this person really surprised me. I can't see anything from her at all. Are you
Oh,
really
really?
free to try any choice? To do anything you want?
Probably
Does
not,
an
but
Ishvara like you actually exist in this world?
look, I'm a special kid. That's just how we Stellarons are.
You might be onto something. When it comes to eons, divination often goes haywire and no proper reading can be formed.
What do you think this means, General?
As an Ishvara, their mere presence in the playfield creates a variable in the game. It's both a blessing and a curse. As I said before, the weal and woe of us 6 align with the 6 lines of divination. If she represents woe, then the hexagram falls to water, where dangers lurk above and below, spelling doom. If she brings weal, then the hexagram shifts between wind and water, presenting a great opportunity to strike. Auspicious.
So,
I don't get
the
it.
fate of our journey in plain Arcadia rests on her decision.
Oh. Why? Why am I given this? I just want to have some fun.
It's not as mystical as it sounds. While an Ishvara has far greater freedom of choice than ordinary people, They're still caught in the currents of fate. I just want to remind you to choose wisely.
Back to business. I take it you're not just here to read our fortunes?
I am here to greet everyone, to apologize to the Express Navigator for my previous indiscretions, and to borrow someone from you.
Uh-oh.
Miss Himeko, now you understand how I ended up wearing this mask.
I get it. She says she wants to borrow you for an operation. I want to hear your thoughts. If you're not comfortable refusing, I can speak up for you.
Oh, you two. No need for whispers. I can hear you loud and clear.
How did you... Well, since the General heard us, would you mind telling us your reasons for doing this?
I'm collecting variables. During this journey, I'll be acting as unpredictably and irrationally as possible.
Oh,
Don't
interesting.
be surprised. Some Arbiter Generals excel in battle with their wit and valor. Others master the art of forging weapons, and some guard the Netherworld with their lives. I, however, fight for the Alliance by calculating and manipulating fate itself, peeking into the future. I'm here to discuss matters regarding the Anti-Destruction Alliance, and then I'll head to Astropolis for the vote. That's the real business. But according to the divination, this Arcadian world faces an extraordinary danger. When a bird's nest falls, no egg will remain unbroken.
Are you saying we'll all perish along with plain Arcadia? What's going on here?
Intel indicates that a serious Xianzhou criminal is attempting to join the Phantom Moon Games. This individual has been infected by the flesh of Shuhu, the emanator of the abundance, and is extremely dangerous.
Blade Oni-chan.
According to my interpretation, his long-suppressed violent nature will eventually become uncontrollable, bringing catastrophic disaster to everyone.
There's no way he could do that.
That's the divination's answer. Rather than asking whether he could, we should ask, how would he do it? My divination shows dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. While the term dragon clash could simply mean fierce battle, could it be foreshadowing a great calamity from your conflict with Blade? Perhaps this prophecy has other interpretations, but with my limited intel right now, I have to prioritize Blade, this most volatile and dangerous factor.
He's not...
I've heard that different interpretations of prophecies can lead to completely opposite outcomes. Until things become clearer, it's better to reserve judgment.
Let's put that aside for now. In any case, I've brought along a creation forged by Blade himself. If things get out of hand, it might temporarily restore his sanity, giving us a brief chance at victory.
I imagine
What is it?
They...
I'm sorry, but fate has shifted once again. I must take my leave. To put everyone on the Express at ease, I solemnly swear that Mr. Sunday won't be obligated to do anything for the Xianzhou. On the contrary, our delegation will give him every ounce of aid within our power.
What did you say, General?
Aid within our power? She's gone.
Whoa, that was quick. Madame Yao must be really busy.
Has she
King Yun, is she always
vanished
like...
into thin air like this before?
Yes. I don't know the details myself. With Madame Yao, it often happens and no one knows when she'll return. She doesn't do it on purpose. Allow me to apologize on her behalf.
No worries. At least we know what the Xianzhou is up to. Right now, 2 companions from the Express are still trapped somewhere. She and I must head to the tavern to uncover some clues.
If Miss Himiko needs my help, please don't hesitate to ask.
Are March and Mr. Yang in trouble? I'll go with you.
No, you and Sunday will act together with the seer strategist. We're not at the point where we need to call in reinforcements yet.
Also, if I want to take part
situation
in the
with
games, I
Blade
kind of
is
need to do
unusual.
something myself.
That seer strategist's concerns aren't just baseless worries. I don't want to see the Phantasmoon games bring catastrophe to my homeland. So this is also my request. To put it in the General's words, please do your best to introduce new variables.
Yes, Mum.
Do not be troubled by waxing or waning.
Okay, yeah, I did get a hold of them. Okay, that means I can get you up to...
Do not be troubled by waxing or waning.
Synthesis.
Would it not be uninteresting if the Omnitia truly spared none?
Claim. Claim. What was her Oh, right. Can I? Okay, HP, speed. Okay, we'll do that. Yeah. Not exactly what I want. I will. Okay, ER, speed, rate. Okay, equip, equip. I have a lot of rate, not a lot of damage. Enhance. I... Okay, so 168.
Does this road have more variables to come? Does this road have more variables to come?
Wait, what is this? Increase unit. Oh. Okay. God. Okay, alt and... Damn it. Ah. Okay. Okay, give me just a moment. First.
Just a small prelude. Stars, shine for the heroes.
Look, with
this divine power, I reforge all things.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Dragons
News.
soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
To the soul.
If all is black or... To the defeated, your downfall is absolute. Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
Yep, keep hitting me. Activate your ult.
Let me respond with the greatest magic trick.
Spread light into darkness.
Insanity.
Yep.
To the soul.
My purpose is...
Together we can do anything. Stars, shine for the heroes. Victory now. That kind of hurt.
I'm just a frail scholar. Insanity. To the soul. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. Insanity.
Let's start the second movement. Flower. Bloom for tomorrow. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star.
Put the ring on.
Remember me with love.
Get the girl.
May law
Yeah.
walk into the star.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
To the defeated, your downfall is absolute. Don't blink. May reason enlighten the truth.
What is the ode to reason again? Number. Okay.
Spread light into darkness. Rewrite destruction with me.
To the soul.
If all is black or white, there be no bloody fight. It's the answer. That won't work, you know.
Bad. Let me respond with the greatest magic trick.
To the soul. Insanity.
Don't blink. May reason enlighten the truth.
To the soul.
Spread light into darkness.
Look, the show. With this divine power, I reforge all things. Insanity. To the soul.
Okay, final form.
Victory now rests in...
My strength isn't what it was. Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Prepare to... This is eternity!
I'm just a friend. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. Insanity.
If all is black or white, there be no... To the defeat... Your downfall is absolute. Look, we're flying! Take the answer!
My purpose is to protect.
Don't blink. May reason enlighten the truth.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
The ending is as we've written!
What's the matter?
Keep attack, keep attack, keep attack,
Insanity.
keep attack.
To the soul. Insanity. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Keep attacking.
Let me respond with the greatest magic trick. Something out of nothing. To the soul. Insanity. To the soul. Insanity. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
The ending is as we've written. This is eternity. Victory now rests in my... You know?
To the soul. Insanity. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Okay. You know what? 3 works. 2 and 4, yes. What? During battle... Huh. Okay. Guide. That.
Does this road have more variables to come?
Wait, that was a... Okay. Oh, right, this thing. Da. Quick farm, quick farm, quick farm, quick farm, quick farm. Okay, so you have 170 speed right now. Yeah, damage is more recommended, but because her increase this unit's critical damage by 60. Yeah, this is already giving. So then that would be 120. Yeah. I think that's good. I'm not going to try for that. What? Oh, cool. Oh, right. I'm gonna brag about having Rappa. Okay, talk with everyone.
I understand Miss Himiko's intentions. I'll leave March and Mr. Yang in your care.
About Blade?
Blade's appearance means the Stellaron hunters are also on the move in this world. From everything we've seen, this mission to play in Arcadia is of the utmost importance. I will accompany General Yao Guang to uncover the Stellaron hunters' schemes. Whatever happens this time, I hope it won't put any of you in danger. I'll do my best to make sure of that.
March them up.
What? Those two are trapped in the school, forced to become a student and teacher? And the security officers are turning a blind eye to all this?
Yeah, apparently they can't.
Though March and Mr. Yang don't seem in mortal danger for now, who knows what Sparksea is plotting. The longer we delay, the worse it could get. Better to rescue them as soon as possible. The Phantasmoon Games. What a bizarre ceremony. What does this type of elation really mean for the people of this place? Why would AHA promote such a game?
I'm here with you.
Whatever happens, keep me posted on how things go.
Also, I hear the... Why? Every time.
Looks good.
Basically like this is usually shocking twist. Okay. The screen is on while snooping is a bad habit. You can't help but glance. It's an agency financial report of the quarter. Long story short, it's all red. It's been ages. How have those idiots not find me? Whatever, I'll keep hiding. Jeez. Wait, really? Tingyun?
Greetings, benefactor. It's been many days since we met in Penacony, and I've been thinking of you day and night.
Oh. How are things these days?
Thank you for your concern. I'm doing well. Though my skills are meager, Madame Yao praised my resolve to kill my enemies, saying that was just the variable she sought. That's why she assigned me to temporarily serve under her command for this expedition. And look at that. It's brought us back together again.
Yay!
What fortune. I wished I could travel with you longer back in Penacony, Benefactor. After all, I've yet to reclaim the opportunities Phantilia stole from me.
What kind of person is Madame Yao?
Hard to say. Like the divinations she casts, she's a riddle shrouded in fog. Apart from the ever-absent Patina Justice, she's likely the most
Woo.
mysterious of the Arbiter Generals.
Yo, woo. I hate. How is she treating you?
I'm sure there's no mortal danger. Please forgive my jest, Benefactor. Being around Madame Yao has gotten me into the habit of cracking jokes all the time. Her actions may seem inscrutable, but she always provides what you need ahead of time. That's why even those who grumble still carry out her orders with diligence. In truth, doesn't she seem more like a shrewd merchant than a diviner? But then, when have any Arbiter Generals ever been ordinary?
I'll drop by and see you again. And can I fluff your tail and pet your head?
Don't go back on your word, Benefactor. We can find a local bar and share a drink while we chat.
Yes.
Madame Yao instructed me
It's
to
a
meet her
date?
at our agreed spot if she disappears. It's growing late, so I'll take my leave now.
Sunday? Sunday.
Mask of elation can reflect the shape of one's soul.
Can I take a look at your mask?
Sure.
Not like I can steal it from you.
In Penacony's decorative arts, ravens often symbolize the hidden desires and whispers of humans' dreamscapes.
Don't get too carried away.
Don't worry, I once tried to ascend to godhood myself. I won't be dazzled by the honor of an audience with a deity. Taking part in this grand event is also about gaining a deeper understanding of this Arcadia. Just as one cannot miss the Charmony Festival when visiting Penacony.
There. Also, are we gonna have to form an alliance now? Or do you just want to go all out on each other?
There's no rule saying that supplicants of the Phantasmoon Games have to fight each other, right? On the contrary, for the elation, shouldn't laughter be a resonance that comes from within each other's hearts?
I mean, there are some people who find teammates fighting each other hilarious. I don't know. Let's deal with this mask anyway.
After putting it on, I seem to hear curious voices. The mask whispers to me, urging me to show my elation to the god, to create miracles that will make the people of the Arcadia laugh with joy.
No, that. Sunday will now embark on the path of elation.
That's a good one. When that general, Yao Guang, shows up again, I should discuss our collaboration plans with her. Good luck.
Okay. Mother?
The IPC, Masked Fools, a Cienjo General, the Stellaron Hunters, and the Nameless. Some came for the Alliance. Some for the Eon's game. Whatever their reasons, a storm is brewing in the skies over this world.
Like every world we visit.
At least we got some good news. Sunday has joined the Phantom Moon Games. He can help us in our showdown against Sparksy. Let's rendezvous with Sparkle at the tavern. We must uncover why Sparksy entered the Phantom Moon Games, and what sort of Sparksicon she's got planned for Graphia Academy.
Okay. Now the real question, how do we get to the tavern?
When I was little, I heard a few urban legends. They say the entrance to the tavern exists behind every single door in this land. But those who aren't invited, or haven't found their destined path, can never step inside. This time, we already have the Fool's invitation in hand. As for the key to open the door, there's a silly rhyme on the back of the business card. For revelry and drinks galore, no need to search from door to door. Heed the fool's riddle with care to find the key that leads you there.
That rhymes worse than what Rappa comes up with.
So, about the fool's riddle, got any leads?
A long time ago, you scoffed to yourself. You remember? Who even remembers after all this time? But you do remember. When Sparkle first met you, she told you a riddle.
Whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantom Moon.
Looking up makes sense, but looking down? How exactly do you gaze at the sky?
A water puddle. By gazing at the reflected sky.
Oh, it seems fate ties you to the tavern. I get it now. The answer is Dovebrook.
Also, if it's any door turn, we have just
generations
used.
ago, the Dovebrook was already a river flowing with countless legends. It's no surprise the door to the tavern lies hidden among them. Legend has it that the master painter Graphia once drew water from the Dovebrook to wash her paintbrushes. Many later artists followed suit, hence its other name, the Painter's Stream.
Nope, nope. Okay, I know I'm not. But Okay. You get a free light cone. Where's elation by 12? Okay. Do.
Looking at Dove Brook's scenery. Memories from my student days just come flooding back.
Tell me. I want to hear more about it.
They're not exactly interesting memories. Back then, Dove Brook District was teeming with gangs. There were hooligans running around everywhere, and some really loved messing with the students.
Oh.
I was taller than my peers, and happened to be training in martial arts. To stand up for my juniors, I would occasionally get into scraps with the thugs on the streets. The people who fell into the Dove Brook River
Himiko.
would cover the surface like bean sprouts in noodle soup. It all feels like it was just yesterday.
Himiko, noodle master.
Sometimes the thugs fell in. Other times, I took the plunge myself.
Oh.
Back then, I was a bundle of restless energy. The teachers always said I was like a wind-up toy that never stopped banging its drums and cymbals, stirring up a commotion wherever I went. In the blink of an eye, 15 years have passed. Hard to believe someone as reckless and willful as me became the navigator of the Astral Express. Now's not the time to wax sentimental. We've reached the banks of the Dove Brook. So, where's the tavern entrance hidden?
So I think this is Himiko's school days going. If we want to say 15 years, let's say her school days stopped at 18, she'd be 33.
Looks good.
According to the business card, the tavern is near the Sinwish Syndicate headquarters. Let's check the other side of the river.
Oh, interesting. Oh. Hold on. Yeah. Wind reflected in the water or the moon in the sky. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Ah. Oh my god. Okay. Hit by a hydro car during... Yep.
to everyone. Hey, folks, have y'all heard the joke about the Dove Brook?
Tell us.
Yeah, one day, a criminal escaped from prison. He ran for his life, but just when freedom seemed within reach, the Dove Brook blocked his path. With his pursuers closing in, the man prayed to the river. I am hammered by the law, stained with filth. Oh, pure flowing waters, please do not swallow me. A voice from the Dove Brook replied, there's a pedestal of light upon the water. Step on it and you can cross. The criminal wept. What pedestal of light? It's only the moon mirrored on the water, an image that shatters at a touch. If I step on it, I'll fall in and drown. You can guess how the Dove Brook answered him.
He got knocked in.
The Dove Brook said, you're not hammered at all. Otherwise, how could you still tell the moon from a pedestal?
Such a dry joke.
It's fine. You don't have to buy me a drink as long as I can make you laugh.
That joke sounds like a hint. Could he be a fool from the tavern?
Maybe.
Maybe if we find the fragile moon he mentioned, we'll find the way into the tavern.
The moon's reflection. So fragile it shatters at a touch. The moon's reflection. So fragile it shatters at a touch.
Oh, I hit that. Oh, okay. Shit. Shit. No. Shit. That's a ladder, you idiot. What the hell? Okay. Really? Really, game? Oh my god, why does he slip? Honestly, I would love to be able to use the D-pad on this, but game says no. Enjoy analog stick for 2D section. Oh my fucking god. Why are they slippery? Really? Oh my god, what the hell? Okay.
Welcome! We have a discount event today.
Complete 3 challenge goals. Yep.
Sparkle's riddle says this. Whether looking up or down, they all see the same phantom moon when gazing at the sky. We've gazed at the sky already, so next...
We find where the phantom moon is?
From this angle, the moon's reflection is right here. It does look strange in the water. If what the card says is true, and the fool's riddle is the key to entering the tavern, then this moon must be the door lock. Come on, let's take a closer look at this strange moon.
Step into the water.
Keep going. Chase that moon's reflection.
Fairy Fae. Portals, ghosts, and monsters all live here. I've forgotten pool fishes. Sing your song. We have arrived. Oh boy.
Looks like the fools are guarding the moon's Shatter the Moonlock, and we're one step closer to the tavern.
Hold on.
Let's try again.
Is this just
Something's
a key?
back there. Is that a key? The moon is about to break. Let's try again. The key has dissolved into the water. The water's surface is about to change. Look, the tavern's shadow has appeared.
Report. Why is there a rocket on the moon? Okay. Is that a reference to the one movie that I don't remember anything about or know the name of, but yes? Lex. Once again, doing the thing.
If we follow this path ahead, we should reach the tavern.
Hee hee hee. Looking for phantasm. You're in the wrong place. Wait, how many times is it? My script was being says. Whee!
Watch out!
I almost forgot.
You're a full-fledged trailblazer now.
Welcome to the world's end. Your sense of humor meets the press down on the emotional thing to go. Ooh. Reach world's end.
Welcome.
Well,
Please laugh to your heart's content.
oh. There. Well.
So this is the World's End Tavern.
No. Allow me to correct you. If you think this is all there is to the tavern, you're sorely mistaken.
Uh-huh. Then
Like
explain.
a single grape on a great bunch. This is just the part where the tavern connects to this world.
Sorry, but this looks like a regular lounge.
I think.
The so-called plain Arcadia isn't really an Arcadia either, but who's complaining? Life goes on, doesn't it? If you're looking for something that's true to its name, take a ride on the Astral Express. Funny thing is, it's literally a train. You know, can't find a single trace of astronautical engineering on it. Wait, you two are navigator of the Astral Express and the raccoon on board.
Hell yeah.
I've seen you in the news.
Nice to meet you.
Friends, a big shot is here. A real knee slapper incoming.
Really? From the Express?
You're not so freaking enthusiast, are you?
Would you like me to prove this?
To the tavern, too?
Do they even have the sense of humor? Hey, can I get your autograph?
Sorry, the sole of my foot. I'll never wash it again.
Everyone, curb your curiosity. These two are my guests. Even the most mischievous among you should know when to stop and mind your manners.
Well, if it isn't Little Sparkle. We've all heard your joke. Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool?
Oh my! Wouldn't a masked fool be better off without the fool? An empty mask sounds even better, no?
Oh. Did he just say your joke?
Don't take an idiot's words too seriously. Unless you want to join them.
I think I'm good.
All right. Now I can finally entertain my guests without interruptions. You two, this way. Let's talk about the imposter.
The man's wary gaze sizes up the young person before him for a moment. He offers a slight nod in greeting. Your curious gaze circles him. Is that thing by his side a talking monkey?
A slumber-nana monkey.
What's that?
Oh.
Kid, I believe you're confusing me with some other primates you've met.
You have the same exact model.
My mistake.
I'm still underage.
Be like
Can't
this.
touch the terrible jokes.
There's a... Oh my. Wait, mine. Collect. Pond, but okay. Elliot. I'm a fool.
All right, you two. First round's on me. What'll it be?
Strongest drink.
We're not here to drink.
Aw.
Time's ticking. Did you find anything on Sparksy?
Don't pull a long face. You'll sour the vintage in the cask. While you were gone, diligent little Sparkle was gathering intel non-stop and didn't waste a single minute.
Oh, who's a good sparkle?
Sparksy. She did come here disguised as me. I called Giovanni. You might not remember him. He's
Oh.
the poor sap who drew the short straw to manage the storage area recently. Old Gio told me that a week ago, I came here and took everything.
Bringing back Giovanni.
Among them was a vial of mimetic virus.
Oh no.
A mimetic virus. No wonder she could take over Graphia Academy and distort Marge and Weld's cognition, making them believe they're a student and teacher.
She wants to undercut Dr. Primitive's business?
Close enough. This so-called Sparksicon is a front for spreading a mimetic virus.
Knowing that isn't enough. What type of mimetic virus is she spreading? What are the symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions before we can counter it.
Thought of that already. So I visited a few friends and learned where the imposter's been haunting. To dig up details, we'll have to get hands-on.
Oh.
Lead the way, then.
Let's move. Stay close.
I don't have any.
Abandon all despair, ye who enter. If you want to pass, then amuse me.
The fucking uwu face. Oh my god.
To ask, you're not aha themselves, are you?
That's right, I am aha.
No, you're not aha. You got that smooth talker air, but you're not.
If you were a wave of your hand would cure my melancholy. You can't do that, can you?
I can wave a baseball bat in my
Isn't
hand.
this the Tavern of the Elation? Don't you welcome the laughter, gracing you with their presence?
You're wrong. It's not that they are unwelcome. See that? The fools put up a sign over there. Aha! And morning actors stay clear from the door. Stay clear!
The morning actors.
Ridiculous as it sounds, it's true. After 666 invitations to Aha went unanswered, the younger fools voted to expel the laughter from the Pact of Elation.
Oh my god.
Oh, I get it. It's like students expelling a teacher from a classroom. The action is meaningless. The message is loud and clear, though.
All right, Mr. Doorway. I assure you that none of us three is Aha, and none is a morning actor.
Oh, it's Sparkle. Is it really Sparkle? It's not someone else pretending to be Sparkle. I can't tell, and I don't care. Listen up, gray-haired lass. If you want me to open, pay the toll with saying a joke. I've been waiting for the one joke that can cure my melancholy.
What do you get when you cross the door with my baseball bat? You let out a deep sigh. Looks like you'll have to show them what you're really made of. Be adorable and open now. It's just a door. What a lame joke collector. Maybe it's just some uninspired stand-up comedian hiding behind, stealing inspiration from everyone who walks through. Door won't open. Well, that's not adorable.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna break you open.
All right.
Didn't expect you to have the pull to get me into the tavern. As expected of a detective's assistant.
Back when I still had a sense of humor, the fool gave me an invitation. You can thank him for that. You're really going to see the Stellaron Hunter case through? They can only pay you in dirty money, you know.
What else can I do? The boys need the money. Credits aren't black or white, they're ones and zeros.
All right. I reached out to Costide. He said that one of the 3 people who stole the mask looked familiar. He might have seen them in the news.
Oh.
Based on his description, I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait. And I suspect it might be Don Hung, the nameless from the Astral Express.
Costide. You owe him another favor. No paying this one back, huh? Speaking of which, Don Hong. That's a Xianzhou name, isn't it? Where have I heard that name before? It sounds so familiar. So, which of these 3 is Don Hong? The one with gray hair? The redhead? Or that black-haired girl who looks like she's ready to stir up trouble at any moment? No, don't tell me yet. Let me guess. I know a bit of the Xianzhou language. The word Don can mean red. So Don Hong is the lady with red hair, right?
Your deduction skills
Oh my God.
fail to impress. Fine, I'll just give you the answer. None of these 3 is Don Hung. Oh, do you even watch the news?
Obviously
TV,
not.
Newspapers, the internet, it's all fake news. What do you expect me to look at?
Let's get down to
God.
business. I couldn't find any trace of Don Hung's actions. It's like someone wiped them clean. So I decided to try a different approach. Keep tabs on the other members of the Express crew. Maybe following their trail will lead to clues about the mask.
Nice work, Mr. Wren. They're heading deeper into the tavern. Follow me.
I see, gray hair. The tavern not inviting you sooner was their loss.
Yeah, it really was.
Come on in.
Also, ooh, a barrel with the scent of sparkle. Lifting the flimsy lid reveals a sparkle doll with a painted face. Barrel, my sincerest. One day I'll return fit. Okay. Hey, Sparkle, just a quick question.
Is the drink in these barrels really brewed from jokes?
Yep. You know your stuff, man.
Just heard some rumors, that's all.
Ah. So what, we're like drinking laughter? Oh, do we have an underground rave? Oh, we have an underground rave.
Is that all? Where's this?
Ta-da!
Party!
Welcome to the dazzling lights of the Bliss Star. The heart of the tavern, Plain Arcadia's dazzling dance floor. There are some tasteless masked fools who consider this place the secret to keeping the laughter going. If life's cruel, don't beg for fairness. Dance! Shake away that sadness until it's all well mixed with the joy in your body.
Wistar?
That huge light orb up there. For a tavern, it's as essential as the Phantom moon in the sky. If we get the chance, I can take you inside for a real eye-opener.
Oh.
Speaking of which, 2 months ago, some idiot, after downing hundreds of drinks, had the bright idea to knock it down with a super overlord spinning top. So, we had to reinforce the Bliss Star with a steel frame around it, and seal it inside the world in canvas.
Oh. Doesn't that drinksmith care about this nonsense?
You know how the masked fools are. Spiking drinks with hot sauce and tossing firecrackers down the toilet.
Oh my god.
Being a drinksmith is a tough gig. No one volunteers. Since Braji vanished, the fools have been drawing lots to take turns as temporary drinksmiths.
This fool you're talking about, it wouldn't happen to be Sparksy, would it?
If it were, I'd already be tied to that light orb as the scapegoat. Anyway, the next stop
I mean,
is
do
the
you want to be
Golden
tied to that?
Confessional. The eyewitness says Sparksy was there.
The Golden Confessional? What kind of place is that?
A place where you can let go of all your worries. Well, words won't do it justice. Let's go see it for yourself.
I reclaim this as my own. I reclaim this as my own. Mine. And mine. I didn't need to turn anything. Okay.
So that's how it works.
Oh. Bud of elation indicated. Cannot open in current state. Boo. Tavern declarations. A notice posted on the wall in the tavern. The writing has clearly been altered. All who enter must abide by the following. Do not let your offense be the punchline. Buy a drink to get a seat. Aha and morning actors are prohibited from entering the tavern. Same goes for anyone claiming to be them. I will fight people to stay in here. Not wear another's mask, nor claim that a mask worn by someone else is yours. Should you find an unattended mask in the tavern, maintain a safe distance and notify the custodian immediately. All customer feedback, including but not limited to praise, compliments, and drunken ramblings, shall be considered user-generated content. Once recorded, this establishment reserves the perpetual right to brew it into a specialty drink without any further notice. The Golden Confessional is only open to guests who have had one too many. If you can still recall where it is, then you're not ready. Then you're not yet ready to unburden your soul. Please leave it for those more in need. The medical service within Fatal Jokes does not support a pay later option. However, even with an upfront payment, this establishment cannot guarantee you'll receive proper treatment. Note, the one thing it doesn't joke about is fatality. Fatality. When entering the Disco Ball Blistar, you must ensure your identity as a masked fool by any means necessary. This establishment closes This establishment closes when the last customer forgets who they are. During business hours, any complaints about the quality of service will be considered an impromptu performance, and the bar reserves the right to drown out your voice with louder noise. You may run a tab, but you must offer the bar collateral more precious than your sense of humor. For example, a story from Aha's childhood, a chance at becoming the next on-duty drinksmith, or your steadfast belief in let there be laughter. The final power of interpretation for the above articles is vested in Bragi, Aha, Sampo, Giovanni, Zhong Shan, Aha, Nanook, Aha, Sparkle, the real Sparkle. Rip, Shampoo, and Giovanni. Also, I'm curious, will we actually get to see Giovanni here? Or is he just going to be referenced and that's it?
Let me show you how to open a path. Play according to the sheet music, and the path will naturally open up.
The steel frame actually opened.
Bizarre melody. Oh, so this is disco.
The Wispy here actually changed color with the lights.
Just another night at the tavern. Fun, right?
Oh, okay. Hold on. Why are they up there, though? Unless, oh, we're probably gonna turn. Wait. Oh, okay. Golden confessional. Oh, okay.
Please laugh. He'll do anything to get you to laugh. So many. 6? Why bring us here?
No reflections. Boo.
Witnesses say a week ago, I came to the bar, knocked back a few shots of Bomb's first drop, then headed here. The Golden Confessional is an emergency shelter for fools who've had one drink too many. Here, we shed our excess baggage before marching light-footed into the next second.
A golden throne.
Oh, well, looks like old Sempo's become the king without a crown.
Oh my god! No.
Well, if it isn't my old friend! Sparkle said you'd be coming to the tavern. Old Sempo's heart is bursting with joy.
I'm gonna kick you in the balls as hard as I can.
How did Sparkle beat me to inviting my #1 bestie to the tavern for a drink?
Because Sparkle is a better friend than you. Of course I'd find you here.
You knew? And what made you link me to this place? Oh, that's kinda harsh, sis. Hello, Miss Himiko. Long time no see.
Sampo, to be fair, it
Mr.
kind of
Sampo,
makes sense.
hello. What business brings you here this
Considering you're...
No business. Just here to repay an old favor.
Ms. Fool here sent me a message asking for HELP. Someone's been parading around the tavern impersonating her.
Well, now, this is some juicy news. Miss Sparkle's usually the one impersonating others, but look how the tables have turned. The trickster's getting a taste of her own medicine.
Sparkle does not look amused.
Shush, Sampo. I brought you here to repay a favor, not to gossip about me.
Oh, no, I want to hear some gossip about
I've suffered
Sparkle.
the embarrassment of losing my mask myself. Thanks to Miss Sparkle's mercy, I didn't end up stranded, so here I am today, ready to help you out. No questions asked.
All right, then. Let's get to work.
How did you lose your mask?
Work? What are we doing?
Naturally, we'll fish around in these thrones where humans dump their worries and find the worries that Miss Sparksy left behind.
Oh.
You want us to unclog your toilet?
Don't make this kind of jokes. dig up worries?
Don't be too shocked, you two. Let me share a little secret about how we masked fools stay mentally healthy.
You guys are mentally
Drink
healthy?
a mood lifter like Bomb's First Drop, and all the harmful memoria in your body, you know, the pain, the worries, gets purged in one go. That's how fools pull pranks and have a blast without a shred of guilt.
So, all that memoria has settled under this bathroom. And you want to sift through it to find Sparksy's worries and catch her thoughts before she acts?
If luck's on
I'm
our
glad
side,
you understand.
maybe we'll even dig up the secret to beating her. Huh? What's wrong, man? You don't look so hot.
I've got no objection to the task, but doing this barehanded, I refuse.
Oh, don't worry. When has old Sempo ever come unprepared? Trust me, I won't let you get off that easy.
Oh boy.
Emotional impact drill. Sorry. Wrong gadget. Oh, this one.
Sempo, now that I know what you're into, I am just going to use this thing in replace of the thing that you showed before. Why is it so easy to imagine him in the face down, ass up pose?
Hey!
Did they
Heard
actually
of a
officially
dowsing
do
rod?
that?
Well,
I can't remember.
forget it. I'll spare you the theory. Oh, I tuned the drill bit to resonate with Sparkle's temperament. It'll drill out memoria fountains with similar emotions. But fair warning, use it carefully. It's been a week since Sparksy was here. Keep your guard up in case something else comes bursting out.
Where do we start?
Well, if you ask me, leave it to luck.
We don't have time for luck. My radar says that pompous imposter would pick the highest spot to vent.
So,
Exactly. The Golden Throne.
Okay.
Give it a try.
Girl, pick a spot to drill and start mining that gold.
Sampo, does this thing even work?
Of course it works. Don't you trust your old pal, Sempo?
No.
Cheers to your tragedy! Give me a glass of today's bad taste joke.
Listen. Basically.
Okay. Violent splashing sounds come from the bucket as if human worries were about to burst forth. Suddenly, something emerges from the sewer. Come forth, Sparky's worries.
What? That doesn't seem like something she'd be worried about.
After going through all this trouble to sneak in, thought I'd go down in a blaze of glory if I got caught. What the heck is going on with this place? Have the masked fools really fallen this far?
You are...
Me? I'm a mourning actor. Isn't it obvious?
What exactly makes you mourning?
Can't you tell? I'm very sad right now. Let me tell you about my tragic mission. After the tavern issued a ban on mourning actors,
I painstakingly snuck in here to reveal to them the truth that destiny is eternally sorrowful.
You pulled it off?
I failed. I smashed every obstacle during the infiltration, only for the outcome to smash me. Yesterday, I went on stage at the bar and revealed my true identity to everyone and told them a tragic tale, bracing myself for their harshest punishment and farthest exile. But these fools kept whistling from below, and some bought me several rounds. Someone even came up on stage to hug me, praising me as the unprecedented masked fool. This is utterly humiliating.
So today's bad taste joke.
Listen, basically...
Non-random treasure map.
Are we gonna have a bladder competition today?
What? Violent splashing sounds can be heard suddenly. Is this what's bothering Sparksy?
Watch out, sis! Must be some weird thing a fool dumped into the sewers, huh? Ugh. Which irresponsible exorcist did this?
The tavern sewer system is not a dump.
Still the same
Dabbling
old.
into reporting for zero cake and painting.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
Immerse yourself in it. Be of your body and mind.
Grace and elegance.
Notice. Let the show begin.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Myriad color burst. May the foul stench dissipate quickly.
Okay.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
You draw near the throne that is radiating an aura of supreme power. It's unquestionably made of solid gold. Every atom that makes it up come from neutron star collisions and supernova bursts. Yet the masked fools forged these precious tears of the stars into vessels to hold human worries. Perhaps, in their eyes, this is their way of playing a cosmic joke. You notice a problem. Compared to the towering throne, you are way too small to dig in. You're too small to reach in and dip the drill bit into the water.
Sampo, how did you get up there just now?
All right! Silly me. Through that pipe on the side.
Hey, hey, gray hair. Where are you headed?
I don't know. this will be the last one. So I can finish later. Okay. Bladder empty, water refilled, snack get. Turn that off before I start doing anything. And go into the pipes. Shooting ability upgrade.
What's this? A plunger.
Oh. VIP suite? Premium VIP suite reserved for the guest, only most distinguished guest. Who's got a plunger? I had one. Oh my god, of course they do it like that. Wanna get flushed? Oh boy. Time for my swirlies. The golden throne emanates a dazzling aura of authority. You are genuinely afraid. You're genuinely afraid you might slip and fall right into it. You forcefully thrust the drill bit into the toilet. Suddenly, the toilet starts gushing water violently, and something emerges from the drain. Come on, Sparksy's worries.
See? What did I tell you? The imposter's worries have appeared. What a rare sight! Sparksicle used to always connect with everyone online. But now, for the first time, she's meeting her fans through the sewer network. Sorry, but we're your haters. Come clean now! What are you planning to do with that mimetic virus you stole? Use Sparksicon as a front to turn everyone into mindless zombies or dancing monkeys? How could I ever harm my dearest, most beloved fans?
You took an entire school of teachers and students hostage and turned them into your puppets to help you enter the Phantasmoon games. You're going to argue that you did it all for them?
Of course I did. From the very first day I was created, I've been doing exactly what my creator asked of me. Listening to every fan's questions, empathizing with their pain and troubles. They feel insecure about being ordinary, cry when ignored by those they like, and strive to stand out because they desperately want others' approval. Sparksy hears every wish, and she answers. During these Phantasmoon games, I'll grant their wishes through the ceremony of the Master of Elation.
Uh-huh. With a mimic virus?
No, I'll give each of them a choice. The choice to become me.
Oh.
Because deep down, every one of them longs to become Sparksy. To wear this dazzling mask, capture the internet's attention, and bask in praise. You must have heard that saying. In the future, everyone gets their 15 minutes of fame. Now, that moment has come. Sparksicon will turn every spectator into me!
For reals? She plans to use a mimetic virus to turn everyone into herself?
Ah, alright.
Oh, the answer was right there in the riddle all along. You know, I gotta say, that's very Sparkle.
my imposter. You're absolutely bonkers.
Sis, is now the time to be tooting your own horn, just thinking about being turned into a copy of you? I can't even force a smile.
This is so elating.
Girl, what part of this is elating?
Oh? And who gets to define elation? The laughter, the fools, the IPC, or every me seeking joy on the Arcadian internet? Contrary to popular belief, the masters of the Phantasm games were never us, the supplicants, but the spectators watching us.
So this is like the
The
Hunger Games
Inter-Astral
then.
Peace Network shows people other worlds in the cosmos. Once horizons widen, expectations climb. Nothing they hear or see feels fresh, interesting, or thrilling enough. And everyone fears that they're outdated, uninteresting, or unexciting in others' eyes.
Quit hitting so
The
hard,
world's
Sparksy.
like a derailed train, racing toward thrills and madness. Nameless of the Astral Express. Am I wrong?
Are you really just a bundle of worries?
Bingo! You got it. I'm a part of her. Wherever there's a screen, wherever my audience is, my eyes and ears will be there too.
Your eyes are scaring me.
I want to see how far you in this outdated model can go. The harder you struggle, the more spectacular it'll be when I live stream the Astral Express cruise derailment at Sparksicon. I'm looking forward to your resistance, Nameless.
Oh, heads up, everyone! She's getting serious.
Oh, great.
Oh man, the other day I ran into this fan. They insisted on showing me some gallows humor, jokes they found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious. But all he did was show me a video of someone being killed by the Antimatter Legion, then burst out laughing.
That is the internet for you.
Let's all enjoy this gallows humor together!
Cosmic movement, jutsu, secret technique, dazzling obliteration!
Let's improvise.
Wait.
Allow me to purge the roots of the
Let the show begin.
Time to cleanse the filth. Dazzlingness. Yeah. Evil leave at once. Myriad colors burst.
That's it? Okay.
Listen, Sparkle. You only asked me to do your dirty work, but you never said anything about being your thug. You owe me compensation for emotional damage.
Shampoo, I will cause you physical damage as well.
Crawl out of your money pit for a moment, will you?
To think, plain Arcadia's elation would end up like this. Back when I still lived in this place, the internet was just for sharing information. Live streaming and virtual idols, we'd never even heard of them. Coming back now feels
Oh yeah,
like
no, the internet was a
stepping
very
into
different
foreign
place
land.
15 years ago.
Like returning home, only to find home isn't where it used to be.
I guess this isn't elation.
It's just madness wrapped in a cheerful shell. She's convinced that we'll be powerless to stop her plan, even if we know what it is. But I'm not ready to roll over just yet.
I know. Even I don't want to turn into that phony's lookalike. Though, we're not that different.
Since the fools stash dangerous things like memetic viruses in the tavern, I
Himiko,
assume
please.
they must have also prepared some countermeasures?
Ma'am, you give us fools too much credit. This is the tavern, not the well-ordered Herta space station. But I do know a place. With some luck, we might find a memetic virus cleanup expert.
Oh.
All right. Now that you folks have a lead and no shortage of fighting spirit, old Sempo's calling it a day.
What? You're not going to come with us?
The Astral Express always has a way of handling crises, doesn't it? With big shots here, a sidekick like me doesn't need to steal the spotlight. Oh, if you run into trouble, you can always ring old Sempo then. I'll even give you folks a special discount, sorta.
Sorta.
Well then, farewell, everyone.
So, where are we heading next?
Let's check out Fatal Joke.
Fatal Joke? What kind of place is that?
Maybe some kind of hospital.
Why do fools love toilet humor so much? Don't worry, they just indiscriminately laugh at everything they can. Digest, even though how themselves. Okay. Okay. Not cheating, you say? Wait, what? Oh. Shit. Well, they're synced. What's scarier? Not knowing left from... Okay. Those go back real fast. Let's not trailblaze here. Lock in for 100 days. Hope to see you in the big league soon. What the hell ritual did I just go into? Oh, what other achievements?
There are so many toilets.
Oh boy.
Uh-huh.
Great. And
This
Oh,
place
we're up
feels
here.
more like a maze than a tavern.
honestly,
Well, it is a space-time maze, after all.
space-time maze. Shooting ability upgrade.
Man, I really wish we had one of these light orbs on the express.
No! Stop! Ah ha 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 ha. Ah! Wait! And across. Where? You would fit perfectly with the math schools. Space anchor activated.
Mr. David Day in Ward.
Why is there a hospital hidden inside the tavern?
Well, because those who can become fools are all a bit sick in the head. Not your regular headaches and fevers, but matters of the heart. Every time someone goes bonkers and stirs up trouble in the tavern, like scattering nosewalker parasite ticks in every corner, or spiking the beer barrels with truth serum that makes people spew insults. For each time the whole place goes topsy-turvy, there's always some fool who, in the spirit of elation, volunteers to treat them. Yep, they get sent right here to Fatal Joke. Strange. Why isn't there even a fake doctor around today?
Fake doctor.
Even if some fool claims to have a legit medical license, you wouldn't dare trust them, would you?
Probably not.
Attention patients. Please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you. Would Dr. Hartman from Plastic Surgery please report to the director's office immediately? This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you? Dr. Zhongshan from Mental Health Care, please report to exam room 1. We're 1 player short for cards. Thank you.
Is this a theater or a hospital?
Alert. Patient detected ahead. Patient detected ahead. Please line up in an orderly fashion for registration and wait for the doctor to begin consultations.
Patient number 01, Akavilli. Is there a Miss Akavilli? Miss Akavilli, diagnosed with Stellaron symptoms per the records. Are you present? Please proceed to exam room 1.
They called you by name, Miss Akavilli. You might as well go take a look.
I'm Miss I am the Trailblaze. Oh my god. Relatively normal skeleton.
And I'll spread it to everyone I see.
I heard you're sick. You're sick. Yes, I'm very sick. This sickness cannot be cured. It's incurable. Okay.
It'd be so funny if you were not funny.
Okay.
Attention patients. Please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to...
You're finally back, Akivilli. I've reviewed your clinical records. Your Stellaron symptoms are stable. Continued observation will suffice.
Hello, ma'am. Who?
I'm your presiding physician. Good news for you. You don't need to rush into treatment just yet. Though, I can't say the same for Miss Sparkle over there. Patient number 02, Miss Sparkle, please come in. Hello there, Miss Sparkle.
You're one of the few who didn't mistake me for that imposter, Doctor. But, just a reminder, yours truly isn't sick. I'm perfectly healthy.
Oh, everyone who comes here says they're perfectly healthy. I've seen so many patients, and you're among the most severe. I could already make an initial diagnosis at first glance. Your ailment is loss of self. If someone can transform into 10,000 characters, would she still remember her original self?
Oh.
Good question. But if someone could become 10,000 characters, does the original even matter anymore? By the way, Doc, are you familiar with any treatment protocols for mimetic viruses?
Mimetic viruses. I've heard about it. The city sent over a few cases. The patients had one thing in common. They were all heavy internet users. The medical records are in the room. You can take a look if you want.
Ah, good. No patient privacy.
The medical records are in the room. You can take a look if you want.
Is this Dual Mention City? How is that possible?
The tavern's spatial structure is bizarre to begin with. It's not that strange to see Dual Mention City here.
So is this why we can't go into most buildings? Because in reality they're part of your fucking tavern?
Would Dr. Hartman from plastic surgery please report to the director's office immediately? The hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you?
You casually browse documents on your computer desktop, finding those unarchived medical records. Finding those unarchived medical records are a real parade of characters. A patient claims to be Ellot or incarnate, and those who give them a thumbs up are blessed pathstriders of the Order. The next record is even more absurd. The patient claims that he is Inna, and the person who claims to be Inna is actually Yaoshi, who has gone mad. Next page, the patient searches everywhere for the spacebar, believing that their system lacks a jump function. Next page. Yao Guang, sex, female. Homeland, Yuche, is it Yuche? Yuque. Species, humanoid. Category, celestial subspecies. Department, temporal department. Chief complaint, the patient suffers from an unusual chronological disease. The disease has lasted for 30 years and causes skips of space-time induced misplacement. The disease has temporarily been dubbed temporal dislocation. Patient illness. 30 years ago, the patient experienced an accident in an extrapolation array, leading to symptoms of temporal displacement. No similar cases have been reported to date. During episodes, the patient unconsciously deviates from their current space-time coordinates, leaping through the space-time continuum and reappearing at incorrect temporal points. According to previous diagnostic records, temporal displacement ranges approximately from plus or minus 1 to 12 hours, accompanied by spatial displacement within a radius of 15 kilometers. The cause of the episodes remains unknown, and the pattern of occurrence is still unclear, though there is a suspected increase in frequency. History, infinite lifespan, and a stable state with no risk of becoming Mara-struck. The patient is in good spirits, stable breathing, clear speech, and normal physical condition. There is no trend of disease progression after wearing the Nexus Sapientia. Frequency of displacement episodes decreased. Patient self-awareness remains uninterrupted during temporal leaps, and brain function remains highly active post-displacement, suggesting a possible maintained connection with the space-time structure of the Deca light reflection barrier. Following displacement episodes, patient exhibits a temporary decrease in blood pressure and blood sugar, cardiopulmonary function, and bone density remain unaffected by space-time displacement. Prescription, carry sugar pills and ensure regular intakes of sugar. Attached is a long-term leave permit declaration rejected by the patient. Schedule a visit to the clinic.
No way. Are these General Yao Guang's medical records?
You instinctively look away. Some things are better left unknown. Nah, we must know.
The medical records are on the bookshelf. First file on the left.
Affected by... Oh my god. Expose the patient to high noise environments. This will... Okay. We've imported advanced medical equipment. Okay. Enclose patient in a dark room and separate them.
Are there already victims in the city?
To eliminate the mimetic virus, helping patient 0 face reality is a crucial phase of the treatment.
What's happening?
You've never been to Fatal Joke before?
That's not surprising. I don't spend much time at the tavern. And to reiterate, I'm perfectly healthy.
Sparkle.
I love patients who deny their illness. I'll personally shatter their self-confidence.
Oh my.
Miss Sparkle, I'm going to write up a detailed diagnosis report for you. In the meantime, why don't you chat with your fellow patients who share your affliction?
Gray hair, let's go. I don't want to waste any more time with this quack.
Miss Sparkle, please wait in this room until the consultation is complete.
Check in with the patient.
Sparkle, you're back! You seem happy.
Is it really happy?
Yeah! I'm keeping my spirits high, just like she asked. Sparkle, Sparkle! You're the one who told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you? This world doesn't want to see too much sadness, cruelty, rage, or pain. You told me that I just need to smile, no matter what. I did everything you asked. But why did you abandon me? Right now, I just want to scream! To cry, to shout! I just want to devour you all!
Just how many masks have you thrown away?
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions of themselves in a lifetime.
Uh-huh.
It'd be so funny if you were not funny.
God.
Sparkle. Do you still remember me? More people got my name right today than in the past week. I'm so touched. I am your original mask. The Sparkle Roll mask.
The Sparkle Roll? What happens if I wear it?
The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life. The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for love. The young artist driven to madness. You used me to win fame, applause, and countless eager gazes. So why would you cruelly cast me aside? Please, wear me once more. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Do yourself a favor and stay down.
The diagnosis results are in, Miss Sparkle.
Hey there. Are you also troubled by the same illness as me?
What illness do you have?
I once suffered from a disease called Fool.
What kind of disease is Fool?
A masked fool named Sparkle grew out of me, slowly becoming one with me. She used me to bear all the pain caused by her performances, left me battered and bruised, while she slipped away from everything. But I was lucky enough to find this tumor called Sparkle. And I expelled this malignant growth from my body.
You're just a tool I discarded.
Huh.
Attention all doctors and patients. Do not
Okay, Doc, what's the diagnosis?
Miss Sparkle, I have your results. Your main components are madness, humor, and a theatrical personality. Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saving. But the silver lining is your mask has fallen off. She's free at last.
And that's where everyone's misfortune began. None of the masks I've cast off ever had such strong opinions or such a temper.
She's not just your virtual persona.
She no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
For example, you don't dare wear any one mask for too long. Like a butterfly shedding old skin, you keep discarding every mask just so you won't be defined or bound by them. You're afraid to stop, to be stuck in some stereotype. You're afraid that one day you won't be elating enough. That's why you drew Miss Sparksy and became her online. As a dazzling mask, everyone confides in her. Everyone wants to be her. Everyone feeds her their clever ideas. You thought this would inject new life into your elation. But sadly, once the mask is on you, you become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath. And that is why she came to life. Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet, providing nourishment for her to bloom. She'll become a bewitching flower, conforming to everyone's wishes, letting them wear her, become her, and blossom across all of plain Arcadia. What a beautiful sight.
Doctor, do you have a way to stop her?
Stop? You mean treat? Yes? Cremate Sparkle. That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
And here I thought you had something clever. After all, there's only one radical cure for all suffering. Make oneself disappear, right?
Miss Sparkle, don't think I'm joking around with you. I only misbehave outside the tavern. But here, I am a doctor, without quotation marks. My treatment is real and effective. Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power and becomes a dead thing. You're two sides of the same coin, after all. But as for Sparksy, I can't say for sure. During SparksyCon, she'll be worn by millions of ordinary people in plain Arcadia, feeding her with sustenance and strength. Your window of opportunity is therefore fleeting. Go on, lie down on that bed and say goodbye to your friends. Press that button and the nurse will come wheel you away. There's a door in the tavern that absolutely positively leads to a still-burning star in Siduni Rama. The nurse will send you there, and that'll be the end of it.
Huh.
And if I say no?
Then I'll have to be impolite.
Oh.
Miss Sparkle, nameless, the choice is yours. As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
God.
Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair. Ma'am Navigator. A little help? You need me! I can help you defeat Sparksy! Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair. Ma'am Navigator. A little help? You need me! I can help you defeat Sparksy!
I know.
The mask of the masked fool represents what you wish to become. You use it to focus your power, but the mask will gradually bind you as well. That's why you've been avoiding Sparksy all this time. She didn't just steal a vial of mimetic virus. She stole your strength. No wonder the fool at the bar joked, when a masked fool loses their mask, what remains is just a fool.
Sparkle.
Yes. Every fool has at least one such mask. Not mere decoration, but a part of our destiny crafted by our own hands. It might be a morning actor mask you took a liking to and stole from them. It might be a head accessory you personally sketched in a moment of inspiration. Or it might be something that one day fell from the sky and latched onto your face. To become a fool, one must experience at least one such instance of destiny. The moment of masking one's face. Through the mask's eye holes, we gain a different perspective. Finally seeing how the universe is simply churning with endless jokes, and the absurd nature of our existence as living beings. The mask is who we want to be. And now, this imposter is more me than I am.
Aww.
Do it! Press the button. Call the nurse and cremate Miss Sparkle. At least then, the imposter will lose her power for a little while. You should be able to take her down easily, right?
But I like the
You're
you.
not actually going to press it, right?
No.
Give us a moment to hesitate, to think.
Waiting is torture, you know. You're not doing this on purpose to punish me, are you? Hey, gray hair! Say something!
Frantically mashing buttons.
Hey! Gray hair! Have you forgotten our friendship? You'll make the button smoke at this rate. Too bad. I took the battery out of the button earlier while no one watched. It was a test, and you failed.
Since the fool made her choice, she must have a plan to reclaim the mask, right? If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon cremate you for real. Your sticky little fingers aren't fast enough to steal this battery, are they?
There's a way. There's always a way. Miss Sparkle will definitely take responsibility and work together with everyone to stop Sparksicon.
Oh.
What's with this applause?
Have we been watched the whole time?
Bravo! Do not believe any information from this broadcast. I repeat,
Sparkle finds herself bound to the bed by an invisible force, the irresistible power you've experienced on your morning.
That's hilarious! So,
Yunli.
So the audience watched our every move in that treatment? Is this a hospital or a theater?
I think Kimiko asked that
life
earlier.
for you. While there's life, there's judgment. In every unseen corner, countless judging eyes are watching, diagnosing, and writing their own prescriptions.
I must admit, Fatal Joke is a fascinating place. Real shame I didn't come check it out earlier.
Ignore the spectators. They're just here for laughs. They won't help and couldn't if they tried.
There's a
You said you
spectator
had a
over
way to
there
stop
that looks
Sparksy.
familiar, though.
Let's hear it. What's the plan?
I've got a few anti-sparkle weapons in my collection.
Why would you go against yourself?
I've always had this premonition that one day Miss Sparkle would become an unstoppable terror in this universe. Someone has to find a way to stop me before that day comes. On a trip, I met a girl who shared my tastes. She had quite the knack to be a fool. In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into sparkle paste using the local tumbleweed specialty. She also had a massive mech with beam cannons up the wazoo, ready to blast away any time. I quietly replicated those powerful goodies from my travels. With these anti-sparkle weapons, that imposter
Is she
won't
referring
know
to
what
Vita?
hit her.
Tumbleweed special. Is she referring to Vita? So this is post
Hit her.
Honkai 3rd?
I gotta say, I'm quite the visionary. You two, let's head to the storage area next. I've already contacted Giovanni. He's doing an inventory check of the lost items there.
Statutor, is that really you? I heard the Astral Express made its way to Plan Arcadia, and I was planning to find you on March 7th to hang out. Didn't expect you to run into... This isn't a place for children. Besides, I'm a member of Madame... Yeah, oh. You know, that makes sense, actually. Master always says 10,000 miles of travel beats 10,000 swings of the sword, so I figured since I'm here, may as well... Oh boy. No, they're special... Verdishes... So... Okay. Caught me. I took a vacation. Okay. Of course.
Amateur.
I'll go easy this.
Another journey be destined for oblivion.
You can't run!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh, boss, how heartless. See if my dad never hit me. Okay. So, is this going to be like the Zagreus? Oh boy. The solar plan. Collect.
This is the stage where no one can able to see this and not laugh.
Aha's Fables. Oh, that is a lot. No.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
Okay. Flame. Ah, oh my god. Come on. Where? Ah. Oh. Okay, fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. Up, up. Oh my god. That one sucked.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
This is too much already.
Collect. Damn it. Fresh intel, bad news, something weird is happening. Have you seen a male teacher wearing glasses? I haven't. Something's not right. They took down the wave mural from the school. Okay.
Intel from the school?
The undercover journalist discovered something unusual, but
The Furbo journalists couldn't find March or Mr. Yang, but they did spot Sparksy taking down the wave mural in the school courtyard.
Oh?
that's noteworthy. Looks like Sparksy's busy making preparations too. But why do all this? Never mind her for now. Let's check out the Fool's storage area.
Almost. Visit Kraken's Tavern.
This tavern is huge.
It's all right. I just wish there were more fun spots around here.
Oh, such as?
Wait, there are that many people under the dance floor?
Oh, jeez. There's a treasure.
Junior Soarer, shall we stick to our previous methodology?
Okay. Let's... Oh, Giovanni.
Hey, Gio! What are you doing up there?
Working my tail off for you, tallying the losses. Wait, who'd you bring with you?
Hey, Giovanni. How are you?
Oh, it's Miss Trailblazer. I knew you'd step into the tavern and become one of us someday. Those with the makings of masked fools are naturally drawn to one another.
You sure know quite a few fools.
Well, he's hosted some
events. The lovely lady
events.
behind you. You must be Miss Himiko, navigator of the Express. A pleasure to meet you.
Mr. Giovanni, just call me Himeko.
Normally only fools may enter, but since Sparkle brought you, and you are practically an old friend, I can make an exception as the caretaker. Let me show you around.
Gio, cut the spiel. Sampo says you recite that intro so often he's grown calluses on his ears. Want the fool's treasures, souvenirs, and prank gear? Come to the Grand Treasury Storage. They've stashed everything here.
You stole my line again.
That line sounds familiar?
You picked it up on a trip to another world. You've heard this phrase too, haven't you? I'll admit it's catchy. That's why I used it as a slogan. Storage area visits went up by 26% after that.
Business first. Did you see my pickup message I sent? Where's my stored anti-sparkle weapons?
Well, your storage list is a total mess. You never leave any notes. If I hadn't been called to audit, who'd know how many surprises you got stashed away? As for the anti-sparkle weapons, oh, I'd love to know what on earth that's supposed to be. Why don't you go in and look for yourself? As requested, I've linked the vault entrance to your collection room.
Geo, did the imposter leave this behind?
How should I know? I've been doing inventory all this time.
Too much wisdom leads to sorrow. Why are you here? Okay. Boss, didn't see.
Hey, hey, gray hair.
Okay, fine.
Huh? What's this?
Is this worth like a million?
One massive stellar jade.
Let's go in and take a look.
This is worth like 1 million stellar jade, right? Stellar jade. There are many theories about where these gems come from. Some say they are light that colored and crystallized after the primordial universe took shape. Others claim they are the crystallized essence of ancient leviathans, formed over billions of years. Without a doubt, its mesmerizing beauty could be traded for everything in the universe. Material pleasures, light cones of the garden, ancient relics, and the devotion of others. There is such a huge one in front of you, big enough to drive everyone crazy. That's right, you want it. You really want it. You're about to go into a frenzy. Yes.
Kid, wake up.
Oh.
Uh-huh. This rock is dangerous.
Dangerous. I'll smash it with one swing.
You got it.
Only 60.
Stellar jade is the perfect bait for catching the nameless.
Oh no.
How generous of you. First time I've seen a thief steal something and leave something even more valuable in the vault. Isn't this exactly the type of phantom thief flair we masked fools adore? Remove a carefully curated piece and leave a gift in place to soothe the owner. A jumbo-sized stellar jade is surely worth a jar of mimetic virus and a few anti-sparkle weapons.
Only if it were a million. It was only 60, so
And
no.
you stole my other prized pieces too? That worthless junk? Consider it a complimentary vault cleaning. Before Sparks Con begins, I'd like a little warm-up entertainment. Old model and the nameless. You should be able to break out of this room, right? Don't disappoint me now.
Game over! My anti-sparkle weapon has turned into a failed science project!
Fortune favors the bold. Stars favor us.
Let's play for a while.
Actually.
A quick divination together as one.
Best of luck. An explosive start.
And move.
Gio, the security here is an absolute mess.
You're in no position to talk. Even the drinksmith here is a temp. Count yourself lucky I'm kind enough to help tally your storage.
She didn't just steal my power and my collection. She completely destroyed Miss Sparkle's reputation. This is the worst day ever.
A correction, Miss Sparkle's worst day so far.
Want to make fun of me? Go ahead.
Don't get me wrong. I also don't think gear tumbleweeds and giant mechs would work on someone spreading memetic viruses. I thought of a way just now that might suppress the memetic contagion at Graphia Academy.
Oh. What is it, Himiko?
You can fight fire with fire, but a memetic virus can be scoured away with water.
What do you mean?
Our informant
We're
at the
gonna
school
make waves at
reports
school?
Sparksy is removing the central mural there.
We're gonna make waves
The
at school.
imaginated mural, World Breaker Waves, is said to be a work left behind by Graphia herself. Legend says the wave comes from the Dove Brook river water she used to wash off her painting mistakes. The artists say it is blessed. That's why they kept it in the school. I couldn't understand why Sparksy went to such lengths to tear it down. Now I do. Painting mistakes are redundant information that stain a painting. A memetic virus is redundant information that stains the mind. If someone knew how to harness this Dovebrook wave to wash over the school, they could cleanse the infection she spread. That's why Sparksy wanted to hide the mural.
We asked Don Hun to use Cloud him.
The waves on the painting aren't physical water. Only those versed in the art of imagenesis can control them.
Does that include you?
As a Graphia Academy alumna, I know a bit of traditional painting. Right now, our most directly effective plan is to break into the school, regain control of the mural, and use it to suppress Sparksy's movements.
Let's go. I'll make this imposter pay 100-fold.
Looks like our paths must part in haste. I wish you all fair winds on your journey ahead. Oh, if any of you feel uncertain about what's next, here's a small suggestion. Take a detour inside the Blistar light orb.
Oh. We don't have time to waste.
A quick prayer to the gods before battle hardly counts as wasting time, does it? For us masked fools, that light orb holds the same significance as the Phantos moon hanging above. Deep within the orb, everyone can find the divine revelations of the elation.
This doesn't look like where we came in.
Don't worry. I had old Gio open a shortcut.
This is a ghost haunting the tavern. It doesn't have a vessel.
Okay, game. What do you guys want? Reboot president, we have another situation here. Any new intel? After that mean lady ordered students to take down the way of this... Found it. Just wanted... Brit Burbo. Of course it's not. Sending a spy to infiltrate you. Don't get cocky. Pick up the pace.
Darn it. They found something else at the school?
Our journalist got caught.
We need to pick up the pace.
Yep.
Giovanni said we could find the divine revelations of the elation inside the light orb. Don't tell me this orb is another tavern room.
Bingo, your intuition's spot on. It isn't just a light-polluting orb. Think of it as a shrine for fools.
Oh. A shrine to worship Aha?
Worship sounds a bit too serious, no? Most masked fools treat the laughter like an invisible, mischievous drinking buddy. Fine for a mental toast. But if they really come looking for you, it's usually bad news. Inside this light orb is a miracle tied to Aha. It responds to any fool who approaches. Let me show you something mind-blowing. Here we go. Open sesame!
Sparkle?
I said, open sesame! Open sesame! Sesame? Open? Hooray! So in their eyes, I don't even count as a masked fool anymore? What a wonderful surprise! The imposter stole my identity too!
There, Sparkle. The fool who has lost her mask. Oh?
The good news is, at least one of us is still a masked fool.
Who you calling a fool?
Hey! That's way too harsh. I hate to admit it, but gray hair, it's opened for you. The light orb has acknowledged you.
Enter Booster.
So, this is the miracle you meant?
Yes. Among the masked fools, a myth is told. When the Master of Elation climbed the highest boughs of the Tree of Existence, they glimpsed the cold, abhorrent void. The stars turned like machinery, and all meaning yielded to nihility. They gazed further, until they witnessed a newborn fall and cry as if wronged beyond measure. Then they burst out laughing. That crystalline laughter tore through the cold, dead universe, echoing through the realms to this day. Many think the laughter that tore apart the cosmos is just a metaphor. But sadly, it's real. The tavern folks call this thing the echo of primordial laughter. It tore open a spatial rift. They say other tavern branches have this too, in multiple locations. No one knows how many there are, or what their existence means. When we shout into it, there's no echo. Toss in trash, and it merrily swallows it. No one knows if this thing will keep widening and swallow the tavern whole. Either way, it just sits there, right over there, motionless, grinning at us forever.
How do we get this divine revelation that Giovanni mentioned?
Just stick your hand in there.
Oh,
It's
okay.
said, at a turning point of destiny, a fool need only reach into the rift and grasp something. The tavern folks call it the laughter's gift. No one knows what this thing will bring to those who seek it, fortune or otherwise. But one thing's for sure. Your destiny's bound to get much more chaotic. Hey, gray hair. Wanna give it a try?
Fine, I'll reach my hand in. With trembling unease, you reach into the gaping fissure. Just pretend like it's the mouth of an Emporian barracks Leo. You keep telling yourself.
Machiavelli, have mercy. In Machiavelli's name, please don't hurt me. My hand doesn't taste good.
It tastes like garbage. Your hand seems to plunge into a soft, swirling fluid, and a bizarre monkey screech echoes in your ears, reminding you of an ominous story about wish-making. Then, you sense that you've touched something. Let's feel around. Angular and blocky, it hurts to hold, with a slight stinging sensation, like stepping on a small toy part hidden in the carpet. Ah, pain.
Is this?
Banana.
Huh? What's this?
You know for sure you've seen this thing before, right there in Penacony. The extraordinary experience of fighting alongside the dazzling ninja, aka Rappa, against the Osaru evil ninja flashed through your mind. The answer, like a banana hanging in the sky, compelled you to reveal its origin. It's a mimetic virus banana.
Laughter above, they really answered. But what's their deal giving you another mimetic virus?
Oh, to fight virus with virus.
Now I get it.
The slumber-nana shall
Audiences
awaken
infected
again.
with the Sparksy virus naturally won't be able to resist Sparksy. We'd end up like that soon after breaking into the school. But if we're already infected with another mimetic virus, well, that changes things. And this banana serves exactly that purpose. To buy us some time to resist. The elation really has a twisted sense of humor, huh? All right, let's move.
Oh. Hello, you
Who
two.
are you two? Haven't you heard the rule? Only one fool's allowed in here at a time.
Who am I? Well, just a passing detective and his assistant.
Uh-huh.
Have I been asleep too long? Or has humanity sunk so low they don't even care if they turn into monkeys?
Meanwhile, The ignorant criminals believed they had discovered a treasure that could change their destiny, completely unaware that what they held in their hands could shatter the sanity of the entire world!
Oh, I'm
Hey,
fully
Mr.
aware
M,
of its
cut the
power.
narration when it's time to fight.
Well, I got to do something, right? Like this?
Whatever floats your boat. Now, listen up, you three. Put that banana down and walk away, and I'll let bygones be bygones. But if you try anything funny...
If you want to get to them, you'll have to get through these little toys first.
Oh, wow, thank you, Sampo.
Are these folks really the Nameless? In all my years, I've never seen the Nameless dealing with mimetic viruses.
You don't know the current Nameless.
The real deal. Just some nameless passing through.
Mr. N, I've got to go after them. You won't be able to keep up with me. Just head home and wait for the news. I swear, I won't let the tragedy that happened to you repeat itself in this world.
Uh-huh. So you are...
Over here! This way! Run faster! You don't want to get caught by that guy back there, do you?
I don't know. Maybe.
No, sis! Just how many troublemakers did you people manage to tick off when you landed?
God. Art music. Okay, who was that?
I swear, Miss Sparkle definitely hasn't gotten involved with someone like that.
Thank you, Mr. Sampo. Now that we're all set, it's time to head to Graphia Academy for the rescue mission. Mr. Sampo, do you know which door in the tavern can get us back to the city the quickest?
You don't even need to ask. When it comes to knowing all the secret passages and shortcuts in this tavern, you won't find anyone who can match old Sampo.
Then lead the way.
Why do I feel like that was way too perfectly timed? Meanwhile, somewhere in Duomension City... Are we gonna get Dawn and Sunday? Yep.
Your thoughts tell me that you still have doubts about me. Did you ask to meet here so I could clear up some of your doubts?
Greetings, Lady Yao Guang.
Being able to hear others' thoughts anytime. This tuning ability sure comes in handy.
Compared to the seer strategist's ability to come and go as she pleases, this is nothing but a parlor trick.
It's not really as she pleases, though.
I've heard that Xianzhou folks are big on etiquette, yet here I am, and you're still playing hide and seek, General. Isn't that a bit discourteous?
Sorry. I have this old problem of suddenly disappearing. It's really something beyond my control. As for the reason, I'm afraid I can't disclose it. Please forgive my rudeness.
Because you don't even know it.
If you're truly that curious, why not use your tuning and find out?
You know I won't do that. Besides, I couldn't even if I wanted to right now.
Couldn't?
At this moment, the crowd's thoughts are crashing over me like a tidal wave. I can't block out all this mental noise. Just keeping my own thoughts from getting tangled up in everyone else's is hard enough.
I see. So that's why. When you were speaking with Miss Himiko earlier, I accidentally intruded on your private conversation.
My tuning is spiraling out of control. This mask is distorting my abilities.
I see it differently. The loss of control is temporary. That mask is amplifying your power.
How is this possible? This tuning power is bestowed by the Harmony. How could the elation meddle with their authority?
Because they find it hilarious.
Perhaps the elation simply poured more fuel into this divine authority. In my humble opinion, this mask binds the supplicant to all beings of plain Arcadia, drawing strength from those who share the same path here for your use. That's why you're hearing others' thoughts surge toward you like a tide. Your tuning is steadily expanding, and you've become the center of this melody.
You sure gave me quite the gift, General. But why would such a precious gift be placed on my face? I need an honest answer.
You want to know the reason? Didn't I explain it already?
Your reasons about me make sense, but what I really want is your answer about yourself. General of the Yuchue, who sees into the future. Why not wear the mask yourself and personally step into the fray with its power?
Words can deceive, but only tuning lays the truth bare. Mr. Sunday, why not use your enhanced tuning to feel the weight of that answer for yourself?
Well then, pardon my intrusion, Lady Yao Guang.
So this bird on my shoulder is the manifestation of the tuning's resonance?
Exactly. And these symbols I see floating above people's heads would be the weal and woe signs you mentioned, General?
That's right. To become an Arbiter General, one must undergo 3 ceremonies. The Rainbow Ordainment, the Rainbow's Gaze, and the Bestowal of Spiritus. Only then can one truly take up the mantle and live up to the title. When I was appointed as the Yuchue's general, I was bestowed with the Rainbow Spiritus called Kalachakra Sky Plume, which represents the vision of the hunt among the 7 aspects of the rainbow. A symbol of foresight, verdict, and self-discipline. Thanks to that, I gained the Eye of Ishvara, which allows me to read the flow of destiny. Since the day I arrived on this world, every person I've seen bore a crimson woe sign above their head, without exception. Within days at most, a catastrophic disaster will befall this place.
So, that red glow rising from the edge of the city is...
The blazing light, formed by the convergence of all those woe signs in plain Arcadia.
In that case, General, it's all the more reason for you to wear the mask. Once your sight into the future is strengthened, you won't need to fear the deathly omen in your readings.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard the Diviner's iron law? Never divine the same matter twice.
In Penacony, diviners also warn clients beforehand. You can't ask for another spread just because you dislike the result. There's a reason for that, isn't there?
Divining the future is, in essence, a form of observation and calculation. It's an interference with the future. Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome. A collapsed quantum state, even if that outcome isn't to one's liking. To be honest, when I set out for plain Arcadia, I had fully intended to personally participate in the Phantom Moon Games.
But
the moment I laid hands on the mask, I understood the consequences of wearing it. Once this miraculous item is donned, the Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The Kalachakra sky plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances per second.
You're saying that simply by your observation, our future would become fixed.
Indeed, just like how the Wisdom Walker expounded the way of destiny, anchoring the fated moments. If I wore the mask, I would become the noose of Plain Arcadia, and I would personally anchor a destiny that drives us all into a bottomless darkness. We will become locked in a dead end, with not a shred of hope for salvation. Close one. I passed the trial. There's still a sliver of hope in this round.
Now that makes me even more curious. Pardon my bluntness, but the fate of billions in Plain Arcadia never had much to do with you, General. Your encounter with the Express and the IPC was merely a chance meeting. You are a messenger of the Xianzhou. Since you foresaw the omen, that an Arbiter General will fall here, you could have boarded your ship and left at any time. Why choose to stay and help us? To help this world break free of this death trap?
Because I am guided by great compassion. Every life is precious beyond measure. Such diplomatic pleasantries won't fool the former master of Penacony like yourself, would they? Then, how about this reason? The Astral Express has distinguished itself time and again against the destruction, and bears an irreplaceable duty for the future. I can't just sit idly and watch you face annihilation. Give me a break. I really am terrible at all this diplomatic talk. Mr. Sunday, what makes you think that everything I've done is just to save Plain Arcadia?
What?
Weal is where woe lurks. Woe is where weal leads. The good fortune of some often births the ill fate of others, and a dead end for someone may hide an opportunity for another. This treacherous land where life and death turn again and again, where fortune flips to misfortune, is, in my eyes, the perfect board for a game of wits.
A game with whom?
With the gods. Mr. Sunday, have you heard of the Battle of the Fonghu 30 years ago?
Oh, 30 years
heard
ago.
rumors of that war, but not the details. General, are you suggesting Plain Arcadia is now facing dangers just as perilous as the Xianzhou Fanghu was back then?
You got that right. 30 years ago, the Abundance Axis broke our lines and invaded the Fanghu homeland. The abominations awakened a living demonic star, intending to sink the Xianzhou Fanghu. With no other options, the Alliance staked everything on my Junior Soarer's plan to operate the astronomical observation device, the Cloud Peer Telescope, to signal the rainbow for aid, using their Lux arrow to strike down the demon star. Whoever operated the Cloud Peer Telescope would not return. It was to be a one-way trip.
So, you're Junior Soarer.
You guessed wrong. The one who offered his life was my master, who taught me divination. It was Master Jingtian, then the Yuchui's Master Diviner, and the only high official authorized to operate that device. He accepted his fate and ventured to the Fanghu. Going with him into certain death were Yueyu, the previous Yaoqing general who guarded the Cloud Peer Telescope, and the Verdant Knights under her command. I was responsible for assessing the entire plan's feasibility and mending its gaps. I activated the Decalite reflection barrier, calculating and casting lots again and again. I watched as the starlight, representing countless possibilities, flickered within the reflections, faint, wavering, until the vast shadow of a pondering god swallowed them whole. And they vanished into the abyssal dark at the edges of the universe. And in that moment, I understood that I had cemented my master and countless soldiers into an inescapable doom. When the Lux arrow fell, they would perish along with the enemy and that demonic star. All reduced to ashes.
You sacrificed so many comrades just to ensure the enemy's fall?
To Penaconians, that must seem incredibly cruel, right?
As someone born in an era of peace, I have no right to judge. Perhaps the founders of Penacony could understand the necessity.
Cruel or not, it was my duty. And so I had to witness and remember their sacrifice. When I saw the Lux arrow descend, I realized the Xianzhou Alliance had actually directed an Eon's actions. This realization illuminated the mission of my remaining years. In this cold, merciless cosmos, when you're trapped in despair, an Eon's intervention is often the only hope. We are not ants, helpless beneath the celestial spheres as we simply watch the stars turn. Instead, their trails were forged by us, who offered up a portion of our insignificant destiny. Even beings as mighty as the Eons can be pulled by our will.
Is this what you want to do in plain Arcadia?
Indeed. I will seize those starlights of possibility I once buried with my own hands. Just like the Battle of the Fong Hu 30 years ago. An Arbiter General will fall, and an Eon will descend. I will forge the destined death into wagers and game pieces, and invite the god who delights in meddling with destiny to sit at my table. This time, I will invite them into my calculations, to draw a great wheel for the cosmos' future. Mr. Sunday, surely you can understand this mad idea of mine, having once reached the divine throne of order yourself.
Our common ground goes far beyond mad ideas. But I was reviving a god who already lay dead and buried in the infinite dark. General, how can you be sure that the most capricious Eon would be led by your fancy?
Have you heard this myth about the elation? They say Ahab once climbed to the highest bough of the Tree of Existence. Gazing out, they saw stars turning coldly like machines, and the meaning of everything yielded to nihility. Only the cry of a newborn made them burst into laughter. Mr. Sunday, answer me. Why did Aha laugh?
I think it's because they finally saw an audience arrive at this long, empty stage we call the universe.
Oh, well said. You're way funnier than you look. As divination teaches, heaven creates 49 paths. Humans find the one unseen. We are the greatest variable this blind, mindless universe can produce. The universe and the gods set riddles for us, and we shall give them a surprise. An answer beyond the finality. Looks like it's about time.
Don't tell me you're disappearing without a goodbye again, General.
No. This time, we will set our eyes on the same place and carve a sliver of possibility out of destiny with our own sight.
Could you be talking about the school where Himiko and the others went?
Yes. The crimson light there pierces the sky today, marking it as a locus of woe. The Arcadia's first calamity will erupt there.
I should have asked you to give them a few secret strategies before they left.
We'll be fine.
Forget it. The stuff in those pouches is all harmless banter anyway. We should let them off the hook.
Hello, everyone! Welcome back to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report! I'm your host, Poofy!
Hi, everyone! I'm your host, Snowy!
It's been 3 hours since our first supplicant, Miss Sparksy, announced her entry into the Phantom Moon Games. The performance she announced to all her fans, SparksyCon, is also about to begin.
How curious! Plain Arcadia's day-night cycle was completely scrambled in ancient times. Graphia Academy's location just happens to be bathed in light. So, in broad daylight, what kind of fireworks show does Miss Sparksy have in store for us?
Who knows? Maybe she'll blow the school sky high in a blaze of fireworks. After all, at the Phantom Moon Games 15 years ago, Graphia Academy also.
Hey, Senior, you can't joke about that! Dear viewers, our apologies. Let's move on to news about other supplicants.
According to the Department of Aberration Defense's staff, during a routine inspection of the Phantom Moon courtyard, 2 additional mask shapes manifested on the altar.
In other words, 2 more supplicants have appeared!
Although none of them have publicly announced entry into the games yet, the altar's masks mean someone, somewhere, has quietly donned the masks of elation. As for the 2 masks, Department of Aberration Defense staff describe one as a raccoon and the other as some kind of bird.
Raccoon mask, huh? Hard not to think of the Astro Express that just arrived in plain Arcadia.
Oh boy.
Will the Nameless from the Astro Express join the Phantom Moon Games? I hear they've even invited them to SparksyCon as special guests!
Will it be a miraculous show formed out of the collaboration between supplicants, or a head-to-head showcase between 2 famed contenders?
Countless streamers are already live, broadcasting the scene at the venue. Let's cut to the feed now.
Oh! Look, it's the Nameless from the Astral Express!
One girl, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one girl. Welcome to the SparksyCon live broadcast. Dear lovely fans, please be patient. SparksyCon is about to begin.
This horror stream is about to end. Time for you all to log off.
That woman has Miss Sparksy's face. What a pathetic imitation.
What? My face is the original!
Miss Sparksy's face alone is the greatest masterpiece in the world! Everyone should listen to her sweet voice and gaze upon her adorable face!
We shall become Miss Sparksy!
We offer everything to Miss Sparksy.
Sparksicle! 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 Sparksicle!
Ugh! My eyes! I've seen something cursed.
The mimetic virus spread among people is way worse than we imagined. There are walking Sparksy shrooms growing on the ground. I bet we'll all end up with Sparksy, or rather Sparkle faces before we can get very far.
Ah! Nope. Eh. I don't know why I did. Okay. How long did I just spend getting that? Oh, okay. Time to take out the banana.
Are we really using that? If we don't take down that imposter before the virus hits, we'll all be monkeys in the jungle.
Oh.
Become a fake of a fake or a carefree monkey. Your call.
My face looks very angry
On
with
second
this.
thought, being assimilated by an imposter doesn't sound that bad.
Enough talk. Eyes on the banana.
Ow! Banana! Ma'am, a little warning before you stab someone with a banana, please?
Come on, banana. Remember the plan we made at the tavern?
Yes, we dig out the imaginated painting Sparksy hid, then use waves to give Garafia Academy a good banana over. I mean wash over.
Uh-huh.
But what if that imposter figures it out?
Just try to keep her busy and buy us some time.
Let's do it.
Okay, I'm so late.
Good fortune itself is also a kind of destiny.
Oh my god.
Good fortune itself is also a kind of destiny. Good fortune itself is also a kind of destiny. The intertwining of fate. Quite amusing. Good fortune itself is also a kind of destiny. The intertwining of fate. Quite amusing.
Hush. Oh, God. Why? Why do I look angry? Hi. God. Nice angry face. Why does it seem like the... So it's... Oh. Oh. Okay, now I'm smiling too much. Uh... Oh boy. Mm. Ah. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, what am I currently doing? Did I spend like an hour on that? I might have spent like an hour on that. 2 more. Oh my god. You know what? We're not going to deal with that. In fact, why is it... No missions? Oh, just let me in, just let me in, just let me in, just let me in. Oh my god, door, you're so slow. Why? Oh, hi, Sparky. I'm here to punt you all the way to the center of the universe.
Yoo-hoo! Welcome, dear guests. I've been waiting so long, my phone's about to die.
Oh, such a shame.
Drop the act, my dear Mask. I shouldn't have called you an imposter. That was harsh of me. Come back to Mama's arms. It's not too late. If the Astral Express crew gets involved, they won't be pulling any punches. Of course I get it. Surrendering now would ruin the stage you so carefully set. Total buzzkill, right?
Yeah, probably.
So you still don't get it? The
Get
worst
what?
thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Standing before you. The loyal friend who's been by your side all along. The masked fool who never played any tricks. She is actually the old mask I have shed.
Sparkle, where's your sense of self? You are the real Sparkle?
Haven't I been telling you all this time? She's just an old model.
No wonder the light orb in the tavern didn't react to Sparkle.
For real? That explanation is kinda awesome.
Of course you're okay with it.
Look at those expressions on your faces. This is the best opening act for Sparksicon ever! I shed that old mask, and with it, the weak, timid, all too human me. This new me will break free from all shackles, gather my fans' wish power, and stride onto the stage of the Phantasmoon Moon Games! In return for the wish power offered by everyone in the Arcadia, every supplicant must show them what elation truly means. We will demonstrate the elation we desire!
By turning everyone into you.
There's no coercion involved anywhere in this. It's a simple yes or no. Like scrolling to the bottom of the terms of service.
People don't read those.
Want attention, talent, quick cash, universal praise? Download the Sparksy virus. Ta-da! Click confirm, and you're set.
Uh-huh. And what do
Isn't
you
that
get in
exactly
return?
what they crave? Elation in 3 minutes flat? Nameless, you're doomed to lose. You can't stop what people desire.
I can if I make them desire something more.
We can't stop their desire. But in this stream, we'll show this Arcadia world another possibility.
What did you just say?
Exactly what she
We'll
just
show
said.
everyone watching the live stream the elation of the Astral Express.
I'm a supplicant.
Another mask?
Yeah? What about it?
Before Sparksicon begins, the hero of the Express will defeat the villain who tried to spread the virus. And soon, the world will watch it happen live. In their hearts, they'll long for the Trailblaze too. You were never the only option for the audience, Sparksy.
Hee.
You know why I can't stand heroic stories? You lot always wave the flag of justice, then stomp all over the fun with brute force. The elation has nothing to do with justice, and you haven't won yet.
Yet. We're about to, though.
Ma'am, gray hair. Don't tell me you forgot the plan. I'll stall her.
Always gotta steal the spotlight, huh?
We don't have much time left, do we? I'm trying to give us better odds of winning here. There's one thing I've always wondered. Who's the real Sparkle, and who's just a mask? Shouldn't the last one standing decide that? Then let's settle it, right now! I'll make you the opening firework of Sparksicon!
Oh, God.
Unbelievable! A girl who looks exactly like Miss Sparksy just rushed in and started throwing punches!
Could she be a high-grade lookalike rival? Looks like when it comes to top-tier V-Streamer wars, the fanciest fights are fought the old-fashioned way.
Yeah?
Hey, friends! Over here! Look this way!
Is that
Oh, look.
March's voice?
She's not turned.
Here! Mr. Yang and I are in the art classroom!
While Sparkle keeps her busy, let's regroup with March first.
Two familiar figures clash together in a battle fiercely amidst the swirling smoke and chaos, making it impossible to tell one from another. From within the fray, faint voices can be heard.
A mere mask dares to threaten its master with such arrogance! Who's the mask and who's the master? That's still up for debate! Ha
God. Yeah. Tunnel. Oh. Cool, we now
Move
do
this
something.
platform, and you should be able to get up there.
Ah. Neat. Wait, what? Human lifespan of 50 years compared to the lifespan of the heaven. 50 years feels like that. Okay. Where did... So
Don't forget
that's
to
how
let
you
your
get up
friends
here. Wait, is that? Yeah. Okay, so that is the art for it. Okay, so she. Okay. Do. Okay, grab this. Lesser from high. Oh my god, those go by so fast. And just. March, we made it.
It's Himeko! Oh, you're finally here.
Yeah, we're here. March, thank goodness you're okay, Banan.
March, I'm just so happy you're safe, Bana.
After she escaped the school, I figured she'd bring you back. So while Sparksy was away, I found a classroom to hide in.
How have
The students around here have been acting weirder and weirder. Good thing my heart is pure and untouched, so her tricks don't work on me.
I think it might actually
Hold up.
have to do with.
Were you two just talking with some weird verbal tick?
We chose to fight poison with banana.
What? You actually used that Penaconian mimetic virus to counter Sparksy's influence?
Yeah.
I don't care if the Express turns into a Sparksy train or a monkey train. I want no part of either.
What about Welt? Is he all right?
Mr. Yang, it's our friends. Come on out.
You look perfectly normal, though. So that Professor Welt she saw in the news...
Just a bit of acting on my part. Let's not dwell on that right now. Ah, really? Really? Like March, I realized something corrupting our cognition when I arrived at school. She even pulled from one of my past memories to strengthen the effect. It was pretty frustrating. Luckily, I've dealt with something similar before. I snapped out of cognition corruption faster this time, so I decided to keep playing the teacher and hide some students away in secret. So, any idea how to dispel Sparksy's influence? You told March and Welts about the intel you obtained at the tavern and your action plan. No wonder these students looked down. No wonder these students took down the mural from the center courtyard. Sparksy had them break it into 3 parts: the waves, the wooden boat, and the moon. I don't know where they had the waves and the moon, but I did manage to retrieve the wooden boat that was stored in the archive room from the students.
As expected from Teacher Yang.
We might have a lead on the other 2 painting pieces. Have you seen... Verbo, Nana?
You mean... a Verbo?
Yes, Nana.
We sent a local reporter into the school, but his luck turned sour, Nana. Sparksy caught him red-handed. Before he was taken away, he managed to take a photo of the library. I want to check it out with her.
What about me and Mr. Yang? Now that we have a lead, no way we'll just sit here doing nothing.
March and I will track down that Verbo reporter. We might even find out where the last piece was hidden.
That's the plan. Let us know right away if you find any leads.
Himeko, where's the library?
I know the way. I just
hope they haven't renovated the academy in the past 15 years.
They might have.
Stream forth. Lean bold blades.
Famous quotes. Huge photo looks like a celebrity portrait. Any sentence written sounds like a famous quote. Nameless.
Seek, and you will find.
You require some imagination to figure out what's actually written. They look like paranormal scrawlings or a electrodiaphragm.
Stream forth. Lean bold
Okay. Well, those people are having a dance party. Okay, open up for me, please. Thank you. Hey. Hey, cool. Are they?
Give it up, you outdated model. Shush! Eat my hammer! Ow! What? Darn it!
Stream forth. Lean bold blades.
Violet. Oh, I heard Mr. Cho. They wait. Okay. Pearl's portrait. Oh. Wait, there's a join up there. Okay. Oh my god. They. Yep. Where am I going? Over here. Over here.
The express crew is here!
God.
Please follow my live stream channel.
Please give Miss Sparksy lots of likes!
So many raccoon. Oh my god, so many raccoon. Space anchor activated. Cool. Attack you.
The library's just up ahead. Finally, I can get away from all these live stream obsessed students.
Well, hold on. Wait.
Let go! You're pulling my hair! That's the whole point. Surrender to Miss Sparkle like a good girl.
Really, you're just okay. I hate that the ties the tongue.
We're here, Bana.
But I don't see any waves or moon.
Where could it be? Like I'd ever tell you.
Miss Sparksy herself ordered us to guard this place with our lives.
Okay.
Hey, get that stream running.
Ugh, kids these days.
They ignore their studies just to focus on the internet. As an alum of Graphia Academy, it's my duty, as tradition dictates, to give you all a proper extracurricular lesson. Hey, juniors, ready to roll?
I'm honored, but since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave? A little more heat. I weep for the departed.
Yeah, but
It too shall fall.
Where could they be hiding the landscape painting?
After all, it's an image-nanted thing. Once sealed in a scroll or something, it'll be a pain to retrieve, Bana. Oh, right. Let's check out that photo Nana the reporter left us. Maybe we can find some clues.
Could it be hidden behind that bookshelf, Bana? What would make this better is if we got the Slumber Nana song at the same time as Sparksy's theme. Subdued students.
Seek, and you will find.
What? Why is there a heartless looking creature there? Oh boy, TV. Forbidden bookshelf. Room is dim, murky light, no warmth, instead stirring up an unsettling feeling deep. Touch.
Where are we now?
This place looks just like any other classroom. But something's off.
Let's look around. Investigate. Someone carelessly tossed a comic magazine on the table. July 20th, 1984, issue 29. Introducing the brand new series Super Leaf Walkers. Man, that's such an old school comic. There's a notebook on the desk with a sticky note attached to a page of a calendar. 50th anniversary preparations, purchase streamers, lanterns, student exhibition planning, 84. Okay, so July 16th, 1984. Blackboard, okay. Also, once again, 1984, 1984, 1984. Oh. Hold on. Mine.
Seek, and you will find.
Okay.
So this is where they stashed the wave. Did you hear something?
I did. Probably a boss.
I think I heard someone laughing.
Something's not right. Is there something hidden here?
Probably, considering we haven't run into anything in here. Where? Huh. Coin, 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 coin. Oh. We're back over here now. Okay. Old school buildings, classrooms decor remains frozen in time, just as it was 15 years ago. As if someone wanted to preserve a memory. Right, it's 1999. The chalk marks gleam fresh on one side of the blackboard, as if written just today. Arcadian calendar, July 22nd, 1984. On duty, Bell Foolish.
July 22nd, 1984? Belle? Could this classroom be...
Did we time travel, even though we can literally just walk over and see that the sparkles are fighting? Senior!
You're back!
Oh, boy. I guess we're in the haunted part of the school.
And you are?
But... how is this possible?
It really is you, Senior! You look so different. We almost didn't recognize you. Still, that dashing aura of yours simply can't be obscured. I, and so many of us, we've been here, waiting all this time.
As in... yeah,
I'm so sorry. I was gone too long. It's unforgivable that I never came back to visit you all.
Himiko, to be fair, you were doing a...
You apologizing so seriously? That's not like you at all, Senior.
Yeah. After all this time, the least I can do is smile. But all of you are already dead.
Oh.
Himiko, these students, who are they?
They're the shadows cast by my past regrets. Young lives buried here by a tragic accident.
Oh. What? Himiko?
Oh no, Senior, he's here! That thing is coming!
Wait, what did you just say?
Everyone, hide! We mustn't let that monster find us!
Oh.
Senior, the Herald of Death is
Ooh.
back! Belle!
Himiko, what has happened? Classroom door closed, and before you knew it, you were standing in the hallway. peek. The gap in the door seems filled with an impenetrable darkness. You can't see a thing. Listen. You hear what sounds like light raindrops gently falling on the window. In the classroom, someone carefully paced around, treading across the sticky floor like a painter walking on spilled paint scattered all over the ground. Kick the door in. The classroom door won't budge an inch, no matter how much force you apply to it.
We've got the wave now. Time to regroup with Welt and the others.
The students, though. Himiko, the students.
You can't save them. They're already ghosts. It wasn't Sparksy who attacked them, but something far more cruel. And they didn't die in the present, but during a certain twilight 15 years ago. We can't change their fates. However, this definitely isn't some kind of time travel to the past. Someone created this space for unknown reasons, only to reenact before an eyewitness the bloodbath at Graphia Academy from the Phantasmoon games 15 years ago.
Okay, give us the backstory.
That's right. But that has nothing to do with the enemy we're facing right now.
Himiko.
I know you have a lot of questions now. But we'll have time to talk about all this in detail after we deal with Sparksy.
Himiko, you're raising a flag.
Come on.
It is not a good flag.
Time for us to meet up with Welt. He just messaged and said he and March found the missing Furbonana reporter, Bana, and the final landscape painting piece.
Oh, good. You remembered that you needed the Na. Okay, they are gone. Oh, my. Coffee, bread, fries, burger, Touch. What? Hello. If you're me, then who am I? Such a philosophical question. I'd say you're me, yet you're also you. The one shaped by time and every connection. Okay. I'm a registered trademark. Copies will be persecuted. Oh, that reaction's priceless. You suddenly burst into laughter, leaving yourself puzzled. You stare at the... Of course. Yep, of course there's a battle. Why wouldn't there be a battle?
A little more heat.
Can you find the answer?
Another journey begins. Destiny. For oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Stop dreaming. Fair point. In 10 years, I might have degenerated into. Okay. Down we go.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Okay.
Keep your voice down while at school!
Okay, yeah, I've already beaten you. Ah, do. Where are we? Oh, over here. Okay, over here. Oh, there they are.
Get your fist out of my face! And move your foot first!
Why does part of me feel like that by the end of their fight, they're just gonna be basically accepting of one another, but still... Oh. Y'all, we're pretty close to them. Maybe we should move.
Good thing we
Are you
got
okay,
here
Mr.
in time,
Bo?
or you would have ended up as a target practice dummy.
Beep boop. This furbo nearly bit the dust. President, you're here! You're gonna give this furbo some hazard pay, right?
You didn't even finish the job. Mr. Furbo here said the students put the moon inside the gymnasium. These orbs, they're everywhere.
Sparksy must have given the moon to one of the emotes to look after.
She really went all out, didn't she? The whole gym's full of moons. Now what?
Be it Sparkle or Sparksy, both are equally just as headache-inducing. All right, everyone. Let's round up these emotes and take a look.
You! Fess up! Did you stash the moon somewhere?
The Wispe called emote lets out a sharp, shrill snicker.
Pried open its mouth to take a look. Seems this little guy didn't swallow the moon.
The texture of this ball seems different from the others. Emote burst into soft, whiny snobs. Okay, don't cry. No one's gonna hurt you. Mine.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Hi, how are you? The Wispe suddenly charges at you like a cannonball firing from its chamber.
I'm honored by your... Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
No dirty tricks. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Another blood debt repaid.
Sparkle, what's your... 166. Huh. Okay. The high and mighty emote is stuck fast in the basketball hoop, perched there like a monarch upon a throne. It gazes down coldly at the frantic bustle of your efforts below. You eyeballing me? Its gaze shifts awkwardly away, but a smug grin sneaks onto its lips as if thinking, "You've got no knees. Good luck trying to reach the moon."
Oh, that sneaky laugh. It probably does know where the moon is hiding. But how are we meant to even reach the thing?
Well, there are two things there. We can press one and go into the other. Touch. Wait. I'm assuming they can move the hoops. But also, why? Why would they? God. School is evil. Heck, you imagine tripping off here. Also, 87. Welcome to 2D world.
The gym. I've missed this. There was a time when I really envied those classmates who could sprint across the field, giving it their all.
Up we go. Winter. Okay. Oh, no, nope. We wait. We wait. Bet you got a real talent for dancing. Maybe. Nope. Grab these. Nope. Okay. Grab this. Move this.
Huh? Isn't this Himeko's alma mater too? Aw, don't tell me Himeko was the quiet type who stayed far away from the gym back in school.
Nah, she... Oh. Hey.
Not quite. I'd already graduated by the time I started feeling this way. Due to some circumstances, I went back to my father's school to work.
Shift the platforms. Come on. Oh, that's... yeah. Okay. Up we go, up we go, up we go. Whee! Fine. Should be everything, hopefully. Please.
And we should be able to reach that emote.
Don't hold the ball too long. Mine. I have retrieved the moon. Okay, what? What's the point of down here? What? Huh. What is the point of this? And with that, we got our hands on the third part of the scenery, the moon.
All right. Time to settle the score with Sparksy.
My bat has been itching for some action.
Since Sparksy dared to target the Astral Express, treating us like stepping nanostones in the Phantasmoon games, she had better be ready to become a spoil of war herself. She and I will head to the atrium next, piece the imaginated landscape back together, and help Sparkle take down Sparksy. Welt, March, I'm counting on you to protect the students at the Academy. Dovebrook's waves should suppress the memetic contamination they're experiencing, but they might panic and run into the combat area. This time, I truly hope no innocent people get hurt during the Phantasmoon games.
Don't worry, Miss Himeko. Mr. Yang and I have got this. You better give that girl a taste of her own medicine for messing with us like some comedy act.
Leave it to me. Whee! Can't open.
What does everyone think? Will the Nick... Let's cheer for Miss Sparksy!
Who will emerge victorious? Miss Sparksy or the Astral Express? Stay tuned to find out!
Sparkle and Sparksy are gone. And the students too?
Oh no.
You think you've got this in the bag? You're in for a rude awakening. Sparksicon hasn't even started!
Time for your Sparksicon grand finale! Because I, the nameless of the Astral Express, will challenge you as a fellow supplicant and crush your elation.
Challenge me? I'd love to fight you.
Then come down
Hurry
here
up and put
fight.
the scenery pieces together.
That annoying old model has already fallen asleep. Soon,
Sparkle.
there will only be one sparkle in the world. Or maybe everyone will be one. During my transformation! Despicable! Too bad. The audience has all arrived.
Oh no.
The first battle of the Fantasy Supplement has commenced!
Okay.
Can't put out this sky full of sparksies! Wish power will convert!
You refused the toast. Needs a little more heat. I'm honored, since you're already here. Why not have a meal before you leave?
Feeling spiffy?
Another journey begins, destined for oblivion.
Cyberbully!
I weep for the departed.
Cyberbully, really. Nope.
It
Nope.
too shall fall.
Nope.
Watch your head.
Oh no.
Where the heck did she drag me to?
Bust? Or maybe I'll take it off!
Free will, or was it fate?
Oh boy.
I weep for the departed.
Well, take care of these.
Still hanging on? Did everyone really take good care of Sparksicle?
Another journey begins. On the still waters of oblivion.
Sure, I'll play along.
I need the soundtrack to come out fast. Ow. Pain.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Preparing to go live.
How about no?
Free will, or was it? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I had all of the internet behind me!
Yeah, and?
It's better to make no move. More seasoned. I'm honored, but since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave? Hedge your bets. It's on me. The dice have been cast. bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Cyberbully!
I weep for the departed.
Slash.
It too shall fall.
Slash.
Shadow voice!
On the still waters of oblivion.
Cyberbully! Let's play. Can you find the answer?
How about letting the enemy strike first? A little more heat.
I weep for the departed.
And
It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion. Again? Watch your head.
ow. Ow.
Feeling spiffy?
Free will, or was it fate on the still waters of oblivion?
More seasoning.
Especially when I stay with you.
Everyone! Let's drown her in our spit! Defend me, Sparky!
What was it? Pyro. Okay. Okay. Ah.
Can't put out this sky full of sparksies! There is an apple. Wish power will cut back hair!
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Okay.
Cloud to scatter.
How about...
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Where the heck did she drag me to?
People always say that the will of heaven observe the heavens with my divinations. Best of luck. An explosive start.
Feeling spiffy? Support spectacle?
Okay.
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Still hanging on? Did everyone really take good care of Sparksicles?
Divination says this will hurt.
I'm so
get this
Find
up.
the answer.
Oh, hold on.
I had all of the internet behind me! How could I name this the
London Blade Works.
popularity?
Dragon. Dragon.
Mountains fall, dragons rise!
Stars favor us.
Feeling spiffy?
懲りないやつだカナドボルグトレスオン
Luckily, he has independent
Purpose is
action.
to protect.
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Dude.
People always observe the heavens with my divinations. Best of luck. An explosive start.
Let's play for a while. Let's play. You find the answer.
Please.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
I am unlimited. Blade works. トレスオンどこに行くヒュッ
A bad omen. Don't
Archer,
thank
can
me.
you get out?
Troublemaker? I'd like to be one too.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
私の番かカナドボルグトレスオン
I understand. Everyone
Ow.
deserves that.
Fine. The unlimited blade works.
Not everyone wants to be you. I'll show them my elation.
Ooh.
SparksCon isn't over yet.
Stop her! She's trying to escape into the crowd!
No need to panic, you two. Sunday will share my vision with you. Let my eye of Ishvara see through it all. Weal and woe, clear as day. I see where the culprit is. Fought you.
Are you okay?
Wait, what? I was fine just a second
Where
ago.
did everyone go?
Look over here.
Oh.
General Yao Guang? Am I seeing things?
We're just attuned to each other, that's all. Feeling dizzy? Don't worry, it's just a minor side effect. When I first opened my eyes, I couldn't even conduct basic self-care for nearly a month. Don't worry though. With my reinforcement, you'll be back to normal in a moment.
Thank you, General. By the way, above your head...
Can you see the sign above my head? So, whether it brings weal or woe, whether it changes or not, please keep this secret safe from me. Don't let me know, and don't let anyone else, okay?
Okay. What's in it for me?
Hey, I went out of my way to help you here. Can't you give me a discount? Consider it good karma.
Can't Sunday see your sign?
I'm afraid not. As an observer, your gaze reaches far deeper than his.
Oi. What
In
are
that
you afraid
fleeting
of?
moment, your eyes gained insight into my destiny. For those who wish to defy their own destiny, the best approach is to avoid gazing too long into fate, especially not letting powerful observers do so. Now that you know the reason, surely you'll do me this small favor and keep this secret?
But what happens if I accidentally slip up?
If you dare to spill the secret, I'll tell everyone all about your true identity. You're a former Stellaron hunter, aren't you? Oh, just imagine the chain reaction that would cause. I don't even want to think about it.
Look, anyone who has seen me with Stellaron Hunters
Like the opening
knows.
scene of a comedy? Two people who barely know each other, yet they're keeping each other's destiny a secret. I guess you could say we're now partners in fate. No surprise there. After all, both comedy and fortune-telling thrive on unexpected twists and turns of fate, don't they?
So does horror.
All right, looks like the side effects have worn off. Time for us to say goodbye.
Goodbye.
You. Are you okay?
What just happened?
I was so confused. I couldn't see a thing. All I remember is Sparksy and the Nameless got into a fight.
I saw everything. The Nameless from the Express smashed Sparksy right into the wall with one swing. That strength was unreal.
Yeah.
That was such an epic fight, as expected from a cosmic hero. That was seriously awesome.
Yeah. Yes. Praise me. Praise me
Looks
more.
like the students have all recovered from the contamination.
Did they recover?
I don't know, Nana. Perfect idol. Okay, Sparkle.
When she absorbed me, I thought it was all over. Thankfully, Gray Hair, you won this one. 1 point for the Trailblaze.
Are you the mask or the person?
Who knows? But come on, doesn't that sound insanely cool? I'm totally adding this to Miss Sparkle's 132 origin stories. Maybe we're all just masks that someone else has shed.
Hey, it's the tavern's not going to like be mad at me or anything, right?
The tavern? They might kick up a fuss about Sparksy's defeat for a few days. Maybe some foolish hotheads might even come knocking to fight you. But trust me, give it a couple days and the tavern will act like none of it ever happened.
Got it. So they have the mindset of the internet. So what's your plan now?
If I really am a mask, then naturally I should return to my wearer's face. But if I'm
That's not like you.
then maybe I need to reclaim the mask I've lost.
I understand.
Himiko?
Sparksy probably didn't expect that the first miracle of the Phantasmoon games wouldn't be everyone becomes her, but the Express hero defeats the villain spreading the virus. Compared to a streamer reflecting people's desires, the fearless trailblazer of the Astral Express is more of an attention grabber.
So, is this the Phantasmoon games?
That's right. Sometimes the supplicants work together, sometimes they clash. It's like a coin toss. No telling which side will land until the moment it hits the ground. At least this time, I hope it doesn't end in bloodshed.
These are basically like a Holy Grail war. This feels like a... It genuinely feels like they had this planned from early... I can't tell if the Penacony Holy Grail War was before or after this in terms of writing and story development. What do I get if I win?
You're one step closer to an audience with aha. Right now, all of Plain Arcadia is watching you, and all of their attention's flooding over you, and the mask you wear. Make the most of that attention. From now on, you'll represent the Trailblaze to show this world of elation what elation is.
Okay, what are we doing with her?
Show mercy. Or don't. No, I'm just kidding. Lower your bat.
Himiko?
The audience in this Arcadia doesn't go easy on losers at the games. She'll lose her wish power soon enough, and the Sparksy virus will fizzle out.
Aww.
You can hand her over to the Department of Aberration Defense for imprisonment, or set her free. As a supplicant who's become the focus of all, I'm sure you've already made your decision, right?
Mm-hmm. Finish her.
So, Victor, here to claim your prize? Very well. Sparksicle has no objections to that. So what'll it be? Gonna hand me off to the Department of Aberration Defense? Lock me up as a hardened criminal? But knowing you, you're not that heartless, are you? Or maybe you want to take away my streaming account as punishment. I'll livestream 24/7 and sing praises of your valor.
Hand me your mask.
All right! Let what belongs to the Graffia family return to the Graffia family. But don't let this little win get to your head. You've still got a long, long way to go before you meet the laughter. We can keep working together. Better to have a friend at the Phantom Moon Games than another enemy, right? What? No parting words?
Hey, Sparkle. You get this.
How do you like this ending, Sparksicle? Old model. You and your powerful supporters won this one. I've got no comeback. As a mask, what do you plan to do with your original self? Who's the mask and who's the original? Shouldn't that be decided by the one left standing? Your plan is finished. Your relation has been eliminated. You're the one who should be called the old model. That elation isn't mine. It's the elation everyone chose. And besides, wasn't it your idea in the first place? What? You told me to leave you behind. You also told me to take the idea and its relevant memories and go chase my dream.
Huh?
That's totally something Miss Sparkle would do. How do you like this ending, Sparkle?
Oh
How does
no.
that joke go again? Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool? But take the fool out of a masked fool, and all that's left is the mask. Come on, Sparkle. Time to end this little charade. No show is complete without a curtain call. Shall we become one at last?
Oh no.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you having fun? A friendly reminder from Miss Sparkle. Don't underestimate the Phantom Moon Games. You won't get another opening act as spectacular as this Sparksicon, no.
Ah. After the toy gun went off, Sparkle and Sparksy were no longer there. Ah, great. Now we have double the trouble.
Sparksy! No. Sparkle? Which one is which?
Perhaps it was just a masked fool, playing a harmless trick under the watchful eyes of the gods. Or maybe she just wanted to remind us that the elation in plain Arcadia has become something even the gods no longer recognize. In any case,
I think she just wanted to troll
everything
us.
here has come to an end. We should move on and unravel the next plot.
That creepy path loop. Okay, I need the story about that
Indeed.
classroom.
I want to investigate and find out who exactly created that place and why. Let me know when you're ready to head out.
Let's go now. You retrace your steps back to that eerie twilight classroom.
This place. It's like nothing ever happened. The ghosts are gone.
Okay, what exactly happened back then? "15
years ago, during the last Phantom Moon Games, I participated as a supplicant. I once believed that all it took for a supplicant to win was to show the people a magnificent miracle. And then I'd have an audience with the Eon of Elation. How foolish. How naive I was. Not everyone wants to obtain everyone's wish power in a positive way. On July 22nd, year 1984 of the Arcadian calendar. A supplicant, harboring immense malice, stepped into Graphia Academy. He slaughtered 22 students who had stayed behind after school. Then went on to Dovebrook District, where 146 innocent civilians were either killed or wounded. That killer moved like a deranged artist, leaving corpses, imprinting his signature mark. The Bloody Bloom. The media dubbed him the Herald of Death.
It's not Asheville, he is. No.
It was a tragedy the world could not forget. The Phantom Moon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himeko.
Nani?
Forgive me. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ryusuke, the current dean of Graphia Academy. So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantom Moon Games, my father wasn't with me. Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name, who exactly are you?
Oh boy. We're are we crossing timelines?
Welcome back to the Arcadian Morning Report Special Edition. We continue to bring you updates on the Phantom Moon Games.
The SparksyCon hosted by Supplicant Sparksy came to an abrupt end less than an hour after it began.
Under the watchful eyes of the entire network, the Nameless from the Astral Express went head-to-head with streamer Sparksy in a spectacular showdown. Unbelievable! I used to think all of the Trailblazers' fight scenes in director Rekka's latest film, Holy Grail Stay Night, were just special effects. Turns out she's got real moves.
We'll continue following the Astral Express's activities and bring you...
Breaking news! Around 4 p.m. today, the Security Bureau uncovered multiple corpses at the Sinwish Syndicate's headquarters in Dovebrook District. Initial reports suggest violent infighting among gang members as the cause. Even more shocking, an IPC employee was found dead at the scene. According to the investigation, the victim was identified as... Lyndon Scott.
Lyndon Scott, age 34. Field operative in the Strategic Investment Department. Ring any bells, Mr. Ashvale?
Never heard of him.
What was someone from the IPC doing here?
Word is, the Sinwish Syndicate recently got hold of a mask. Maybe Mr. Scott came to negotiate for the Phantasmoon games, and got caught in the fallout. Apologies for interrupting your work, Mr. Ashvale.
Wouldn't call it an interruption.
Scott?
The mess at Graphia Academy cleared itself up. But this...
Initial assessment. 33 Sinwish Syndicate members. Leader Polwave included, along with second-in-command Costide, were murdered in the same time frame.
Oh.
Costide.
The victims show clear signs of trauma and fractures, along with massive blood loss. Exact cause of death still pending further autopsy.
With the amount of handprints...
These stylized handprints. We both know what they mean.
Yeah.
Bloody Bloom. Only one person ever used that as their calling card. The Herald of Death is back.
Your
Oh,
suspicion
great.
isn't without merit, but that guy was executed 5 years ago.
Was he really?
Executed? Who witnessed it? Was the execution broadcast to the public? Who can prove he's dead? Who's to say you didn't let him out to rig this entire game?
You've heard the rule, haven't you? No one can enter the Phantasmoon games twice. So let me give you a piece of advice. Don't let rage gnaw away at your reason. It's bad for your health. The case's info is in the dossier. Get to work. The Department of Aberration Defense isn't paying us to bum around,
Soon after, Asheville arrived at the banks
Rage
of
sparked quietly in the detective's chest, and not even the wind from Dove Brook could dispel the metallic tang of blood clinging to his nose. When he first heard the Sinwish Syndicate had obtained the mask, a grim premonition stirred within him, but he never expected it to be the omen of a friend's death.
Mr. N, he's no longer with us. Now he's
one of us.
Just a body, another nameless casualty buried beneath a headline. People only care about the stars twinkling above, about the epic tales of the eternal conflicts among the cosmos's great figures. Compared to all that, who would mourn a small-time thug from a petty gang?
What should we do next?
I've been slacking off for far too long. It's time to make a choice.
Join the games.
Mr. Asheville, if you're calling now,
Join the
I
games.
assume you've accepted my offer.
You are right, Miss Pearl. I'll join the games. Assuming you still need me, of course.
My offer still stands. Just like 15 years ago, the same omen returns. There are signs the Phantasmoon games are spiraling out of control again. Mr. Asheville, I ask for your strength to steer these Ionic games back on course.
All I have to offer is a heart set on revenge.
Today, 33 citizens of Plain Arcadia and one IPC colleague perished under mysterious circumstances. Someone is imitating the Herald of Death's methods, attempting to interfere with the games. Only victory can bring solace to the fallen.
No. What consoles the dead is only justice.
What's the matter? Found a better candidate? Don't I even make the short list?
This is a game shaped by the most capricious Eon. Surprises and twists are its very nature. It's only right I choose the strongest players. Even so,
I have to ask, what makes you so sure that I'd hire a wanted criminal to fight in the Phantasmoon games, instead of tossing you into an IPC cell?
Throw me in prison? But the Strategic Investment Department in Penacony clearly extended an olive branch to us Stellaron hunters.
Oh.
No. Changed your minds already? You suits sure turn faster than a page in a paperback. So let's cut the fluff. Give me a mask. Call it your first strategic investment in us. What do you say?
Understanding comes first, then the investment. Tell me, how do you plan to earn my trust?
Apologies in advance. Before I came to meet you, I broke into your collection room. I know what you've been working on. Imaginate. Tell me, have you heard of Zero? Greatest hacker and most feared player in all of Punk Lord?
Some say she's an emanator of elation, while others say she enters the dark zone created by Mythos, as if it were her own backyard. She caused Punk Lord's data meltdown, and infected IPC branches in 28 segmenta, isolating them from each other. Most information about Zero is half true, half false, much like the rumors surrounding you Stellaron hunters. But one thing is certain. Zero suffered a major downfall, and is now a prisoner of the IPC.
It's obvious she left a deep impression on you. Traumatic, even. In that case, you should also know that ether editing and imagenesis stem from the same technological source. Or art.
I know. I've studied it.
Huh. How could I forget? You stole Zero's tech to make that lousy cash grab game Ethereum Wars. Of course, you know all this. But you corporate moneybags will never comprehend it. The fleeting, ever-changing power of the elation. Zero once tampered with a parameter of reality, creating an independent realm that belonged solely to her, just like that other one.
Just like Graphia. Are you willing to trade the secrets of imagenesis?
I can think about it.
Deduction. You may be lying. I've heard that those who join the Stellaron Hunters have long since abandoned the path they once walked.
Who knows? You're in the Arcadia of Elation. Wouldn't it be a waste not to test your luck?
Deal, Ether Hacker. And to seal it with confidence, let me show you a little trick of the trade.
A hacking trick?
Not exactly professional. Negotiating while soaked in a bathtub. I took one of your data slices. This will help us have a more honest conversation.
How did you do that?
Because I've studied you, including that cyber battle between you and that genius Schoolum. I even logged into all 76 of those banned accounts. I scattered just enough data breadcrumbs online for you to sniff out, leading you to the Ashen Detective. I even let you stroll through my collection room to explore as you pleased. Miss Silverwolf, a word of advice. Don't treat that mask like some 10 Stoneheart's investment in a Stellaron hunter. Just think of this deal as something private, between you and me.
Meanwhile, in the Phantasmoon courtyard. Have all 8 players now gathered?
What the heck? I just blinked and suddenly half the supplicants are wearing masks? I was hoping the show would get better. Streamers clashing with cosmic heroes. A flashy brawl without anyone getting hurt. Wouldn't that have been nice? But now we've got a crow, a shell, a cat, a wolf? How many more mystery guests are crashing the stage? And this thing? When did it sneak in?
Oh.
In the end, everything always spirals into the abyss. But you're the rare exception. Your first battle wasn't bad for a greenhorn protagonist.
Oi, I'm not Greenhorn.
Since you came out on top, let's wipe the slate clean on that doom-filled oath. Who knows if the owners of those masks will become your friends or opponents? Or maybe one of them will bring about that terrifying future I saw in my dreams.
Hmm? Oh.
Little one, how'd you find your way here? The supplicants in this Phantasmoon Games really caught me by surprise.
Why don't those people in the
Okay. Stay tuned. Of course you can. Yep.
The intertwining of fate. Quite.
Oh my god. Okay. Hold. Okay, nameless honor. Get that. Messages. Oh boy. Don't wait for me. Travelogue. I can start that. I still need to do all of those. Okay, yeah, perfection. Okay. Achieved. That's done. Okay. I guess stopping here and the hell happened? Okay. Yep, stopping here. Tomorrow, new Genshin story.